Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How you doing on this Sunday? Got a little wink there from Logan. Thanks for the sub, Little Saint. 109 months. Yo, Little Saint, are you still playing Dune Imperium? I've been playing the challenges recently. Last couple of days. The single player challenges, the missions, heroic mission, beginner mission. You still play the game? You play multiplayer, I guess, right? With randos or friends. The missions are pretty interesting. There's this one funny mission where every time someone gets their sword master, the AI that is, because it's against AI of course, they also get a dreadnought. And every time you bring a dreadnought into battle, you get a free intrigue card. So I was trying to get fast dreadnought, but I couldn't get it. But the enemy of course had one in the heroic version. And then at some point I look how many intrigue cards the AI has. He has 10. Someone else has 6 and someone else has 4. So I sent an agent to I sent an agent to steal, and I get 4 intrigue cards at the same time. And he would go through like battle while having 8 intrigue cards in his hand. Like, I wonder if he has any combat tricks. Got to play through the missions too. Yeah, I mean, it's just a different kind of fun. Like sometimes you play in ways that normally you would never play. Hey Grubby, I'm a gamer new to Warcraft 3. How would you quickly describe each race with their pros and cons, please? Thank you. Okay, so the pro for Undead is you've got really high immediate spell burst damage with Coil, Nova, Impale, and Carrion Swarm. A lot of spell damage, you can cast it very, very quickly. And also Undead is very good at defending. So think of Undead like a coiled viper. They're all about poise, timing to strike, deadly strike, but generally shy and afraid. That's the Undead. They're like a coiled, like a rattlesnake. Okay? Very dangerous to go into the snake pit, their main base. Okay, that's the Undead. Undead is a snake. Okay, number 2. Orc. Orc are like the Mongols, the Mongolian Empire. They have to keep roaming and conquering in order to satisfy their people. And you get a son, you're Genghis Khan, you get a son, Kublai Khan. Okay, he has to move outwards and conquer more peoples. Otherwise, there's not enough space at home. You have to prove yourself. So, orcs relish in aggressive conquest. Kill bases, strike hard and fast with a large army at the right time, and then win a battle decisively. They tend to bleed out in supply lines if you have extended fights, extended engagements. It's about explosive conquest, orc. They don't like long drawn out battles, right? So aggressive conquest. Then you have human. Human tends to be, think of human as a rich man with a rash. You can make a lot of income and be rich, but there's always something annoying you. You got a peasant dying here, you got a footman dying there, but you gotta ignore the rash. Stop scratching or it gets worse, right? Instead of defending every footman and peasant from dying, trying to preserve every unit like maybe an undead or an orc would, sacrifice little discomforts to focus on the big picture of macroeconomics. Get your expo at the right time, make sure your golden lumber, balance is right, disrupt enemy income, disrupt enemy tech, and then start this long disinformation campaign against Oppo. Propaganda. Okay, maybe not propaganda and disinformation. But humans are perfectly fine with a long extended fight so long as they set the chessboard in a way that's rigged for them. Humans are cheaters. Okay? They set it up in a way where they have more income. They like to tower you. They like to tower the middle of the map, pull militia into fights involving their workers, therefore not just their main army. They expand early and often. They disrupt enemy expansions. They sacrifice footmen and militia for the cause. So human is a wealthy elite with a rash. All right. Then third one, Night Elf. Night Elf is kind of like the scientist race. There's no race that can benefit more from quiet study and research away from the limelights. Coming up with sneaky, clever, and creative creep routes, doing good Ancient of War creeping, having good creeping mechanics, and then coming in with the harass at the right time. You need to study the way of the blade, study the way of the blades of Azeroth, know where people are going to be. Have good wisp scouting, know the wisp locations. You want to have clean Ancient of War creeping and then moving your Ancient of War to the next place. Night Elf needs to learn how to defend all kinds of different early harassments from all the races, and this will take some time. So you'll be on the back foot with Night Elf for like a few minutes, and then as you get to tier 2 and tier 3, like 5 or 8 minutes into the game, you are going to be doing surgical strikes here and there. You're going to be killing one unit and then saving one unit with a Staff of Preservation. And you're going to buy some time with, staff shenanigans. But there's a lot of science in the early game. And so if you are like a planner, a scientist, a nerd, getting some Night Elf play will be nice for you. So we've got Undead, the Coiled Pit Snake. Human, wealthy man with a rash, orc, Mongol Empire, aggressive explosions, and then you have Night Elf, the scientist. You knew it's a campaign quote, Overlord. Nice one. Why are footmen not used with the defense upgrade? Rifle caster is such a common route. Yeah, that's because Warcraft 3 is not just rock, paper, scissors. If it was, if Warcraft 3 was an auto battler front to back without heroes, then footmen with defend would be a very cost efficient frontliner. But because Warcraft 3 has heroes, all units with a certain HP that is equal to X or lower than X can be killed by heroes no matter what their boons are, unit for unit. Right? So if you are under 500 life, you are a weak unit to heroes. And you have no place 10 minutes plus in the game, usually. Unless you bring something very phenomenal, like spells. Grubby, do you collect anything? I don't collect any physical objects like bottle caps. The only thing I collected in my life was Magic the Gathering cards, Pokemon cards, but not for collectivism, but for playing with them. Of course, I did like to have them, but I knew that they had playing value, if you will. And when I was really young, I used to exchange, every time I had 5 guilders, which was the Dutch local currency before euros, every time I had 5 guilders, I would exchange them with people for a 5 guilder coin, which was this bronze-ish, golden-ish, bit heavier coin that looked so awesome. And so I kept collecting them over and over. Like, if I can find 5 guilders, I'll get it all together, count it, and be like, do you want to exchange all this small change for 5 guilders? Anyone that would change. Equal exchanges, right? And then I would collect them in this wooden chest. This small wooden chest, and it was like a chest of gold coins. It was a lot of fun. Guilders, not guildies. And that was a fun hobby until one of my brothers ransacked my chest once. Like a pirate. Because he wanted to take some money to go out to the discotheque. And he spent it on booze. So then I stopped the hobby because I realized material collections can be so disappointing when they're broken. That's right, Admiral Garrish. Four first-time chatters. Wow. How did that happen? 4 first-time chatters. Is this Reforged but with classic graphics? Yes. Do still have it? Not anymore. That's how this happened. Are you winning, son? I just signed up to type here, hence the name. Admiral Garage. Hey Grubby, is it the end of your AoE2 arc for at least a few years? No. That's still my third most favorite game to play right now. Age of Empires 2. In fact, it may even be top 2, but I've got some things cooking for Warcraft 3, so I want to get a little bit back into it. Slay the Spire happened, basically. And I would like to play again AoE2 very soon. Ilukni. Whenever possible, but I did say it's winding down a little bit because of what I'm planning for Warcraft 3, as well as Age of Empires 2 being replaced a little bit by Slay the Spire 2. Thanks, Garage. Olden Era coming soon. I'm also going to be playing that with the early access, but I may be busy with something else by that time. Okay? Doesn't take a lot of imagination, what? Why aren't you fat like gamers usually? I think it's genetically part of it. I was also raised in cuisine by my mother, not with a emphasis on, I guess, things that typically make you fat. Like, I wasn't allowed more than 1 cookie a day. I wasn't allowed more than 1 ice cream a day. And that kind of stuck. She likes vegetables. So initially I did it because I'm a good boy. I did vegetables. And then now I do vegetables because it's actually good for my gut and my stool. Right? If I don't have vegetables, I get upset stomach. So there, it's partially a health consideration, partially race, partially genetics. And I try to be reasonable with my food intake. I'm unreasonable in other places, like game intake, so... What happened if you ate 2 cookies? Well, that happened once. Generally, I'm a very good boy. But once I was eating a second cookie. And this is a traumatic experience. My mother was coming home from groceries and I saw it. And I already had the cookie in my mouth. And I had a very small mouth. I was a very little boy. And I started furiously chewing, but it was kind of dry. And then she came in and I got like a heart attack. And I turned myself to the corner of the room. I was standing in the kitchen. I started chewing so fast, but it was not fast enough. And I was standing like to the corner of the room like this. And you could probably see my jaw moving. And then she said, Mano, what are you doing there? And I said, Ik ben detective aan het spelen. I'm playing detective. And she believed it. And it took me many years after to realize that probably she did not believe it. But probably felt that my fear of detection was a suitable reprimand. And of course, I never did it again. But luckily, eventually my parents divorced, and that meant that I could eat a cookie at my mom's place and then go to my dad's place and get drunk on cookies. Right? Because they don't know, so you can use what they don't know against each other. I could have an ice cream on Friday morning, and then I would go to my dad's for the weekend, and then I could have more ice cream there. Do you plan on playing some non-RTS single-player games? Yeah, probably the end of summer again, like last year. Like Darkest Dungeon. Good boy. Well, I'm allowed to be bad. If they're gonna divorce, I can be bad too. Dude, I've seen some videos where people try to Looksmaxx. At first, the first I heard about it a few days ago, that like people use a hammer on their face to Looksmaxx, I thought it was like some kind of joke or like imagery, like metaphorical speak. But I don't know where I saw it, but I saw a video of someone like punching their own chin and their own jaw because it will like create it will like lead to more bone growth, they think. The injury, I guess. I guess it could happen. Like sometimes something don't grow back right? Anyone that ever broken an ankle or a wrist knows that it don't grow back right. But they do it to get like a stronger, more chiseled jaw. Do you mean Looksmaxxing? No, Looksmaxxing. So young kids punching themselves in the jaw to get a more masculine jaw. I can't think of anything more masculine than punching yourself to the point of crying. Yes, they learned it from Clavicular. He came up with some nonsense theory that your bone density will grow. Yes, that guy. Oh, man. The mentally ill. Teaching young, impressionable kids. Awesome stuff. What's worse, punching yourself or eating a second cookie? I mean, it depends. Depends on many things, I guess. Wait, my brother didn't used to physically bully me? He was just trying to help me look better? Yeah. Yeah. He was like, you got hit by the ugly bat. Let me help you. My fist is beautifying. You would almost think they already suffered multiple blows to the head. True. That might be the least harmful technique of Looksmaxxing, considering doing meth is the other one. Oh yeah, getting more angular and gaunt cheeks through some classical meth. I think the hammer thing is very equal to BBL. Yeah, isn't BBL super risky? I didn't know that before I got mine. I'd rather dabble in the dark arts for the gaunt look. Okay. The series that I'm about to watch just played out a few hours ago on the channel Back to Warcraft, who have been bringing pro Warcraft 3 esports for the last few decades.
We back, Hawk friend.
What up, Knopf? We back. This just happened on the Back to Warcraft channel. This is a series that I wanted to watch for some time. Ever since I saw it being announced. It's Lynn against Jens for B Cup 22. Now you may notice that there is no game sound. That is because it is being cast by Neo, our friendly neighborhood Warcraft 3 caster. And I want to be able to talk over it with my own input. So we're not going to have Warcraft 3 sounds, but I trust the series will make up for it. I don't know the result between these. I found the timestamp of the VOD where they played against each other. So this should be pretty damn cool. All right, it's Jens against Lynn. So what can I introduce about these players? Lynn is one of the best players in the world. He's a top 5 player of all time. And he's the #1 orc in the world right now. And Jens is from Chile. Do I say that right? I used to say Chile, but apparently it's like Chile. He is so good. He plays on the W3 Champions ladder, and I played a lot against him. And while I win against him sometimes, I lose more. The guy is like 2700 plus MMR, I'm 25 plus. So he's 70-80% upper dog against me. He's very, very good. And coming from Chile is really cool because we never really had a pro player come from that country. He faces significant challenge being that good from that place because generally people from Chile historically have not had very good ping when connecting to BattleNet servers for Warcraft 3. And he's actually the real deal. Like, he's not some brainless Demon Hunter spammer, A-move, Night Elf donkey. No, he's smart. He does a lot of his own builds. He has really good mechanics. And so it's a pleasure to see him play. But somehow I predict that Lynn is going to dismantle him because I hold Lynn in such a high regard. He typically always tends to dismantle elves that are not from Korea or China. So every time I get my hope up for some Night Elf Pro, like, Creel Office in the past, who actually did deliver, Thomas G, or many other elves, and they always just, they're really good against me, but not against Lynn. Right? Maybe Lynn is just a little bit better, or a lot right now, but, he's always been good against Elf. Ulf? Yeah, Ulf. Ulf is a Norwegian person I don't know. But yeah, like I said, Lynn always just tends to kind of dismantle the non-Asian Night Elf players. So I'm curious to see if Jens can kind of stand against him. Maybe the resolution is a little low. That's right. It can be higher. Okay, resolution higher. Thank you for that, Knopf and chat. Okay, I should actually go lower to make it feel like old 2004 and everything. Try to get that Steam mod too that makes the edges of the window curve in like it's a CRT monitor. Remember, you used to have like a setting on your CRT monitor where you could decide how much the corners curve in or out, so you could kind of adjust the image. That was sick. I remember. All right, so Lynn did some Whisper Harass. He did a pretty good job creeping around the map with his Blade Master, getting some items. He has a Claws +5, Ring of Superiority, a Gauntlets, and then he also did some Whisper Harass. And he's coming here to stop the creeping here. Stop the creeping. Stop the cap. This is an interesting moment where you don't want to take too much damage on the blades, but you don't want to walk away either. Jens's movements are very efficient. He is not playing around where he's like, okay, I'm going to stop chasing you. I want to get back to creeping, which would actually be a greedy thing to do. He stayed on the blade for as long as is needed because he knew, wow, the Blade Master actually stole that. Lynn got the Ogre Magi. Here I am fluffing up Jens, saying he's going to do everything right. He's got the timings down. He's going to push Lynn away as long as is needed. And then he's actually going to surgically strike the Ogre Magi no earlier or later than needed. But actually, Blade comes in and gets the steal. Damn, that is such a big win for Lynn. Very well played by Lynn.
Reach level 9, guys.
Thank you so much, Gaunage. Very, very well played. He gets the Claws of Attack +5 there. I know the UI says 4, but it's actually 5. Because the UI, probably back to Warcraft, are no longer in contact with the guy that made this overlay, so they can't get that edit done anymore. That's my guess. Okay, Jens is going Keeper of the Grove, double lore, and is going to be planting a Tree of Life here probably. But look at this lumber, it's only at 100. Normally he would probably expand already at this time, but because of the Wisp Harass that Lynn did, there's not enough lumber to expand. Lynn's own expansion is coming at 6 minutes. This is the classical way to play against Night Elf right now. You go Bestiary and Totem at home. You don't get Brute Strength. That's 150 lumber, that's too much. And then the remainder of your lumber is Expo at the 6 minutes to 6:30 mark. The earlier the better, obviously, but 6:30 is still okay. Oh, nice Hex on the Demon. That means actually he doesn't get experience for the Troll Berserker. And he may have to TP. I think he can take one more Hex. I mean, look, he had plenty of time to Town Portal. That was just greed. I was not wrong. He could take one more Hex. But he decided to just die and not TP. Okay. And the Tree of Life is not expanding right now. So the way that the game is now going to go is that Jens will be forced to go to a 50 pop all-in. He's not going to tier 3. He's not expanding. And he lost his demon. So he basically runs out of runway in order to do anything long-term. He knows that Orc is going to be expanding. Whether he scouts it or not, I think that's just the meta. That's just what you can expect. That means Jens is now forced to go 50 pop Dryad all in. He will bring 4 to 5 Wisps to go all in at 50 to 60 population, and he will have 1/1 upgrades for Dryads. That's his plan. And I think it'll be hard, honestly, to make that work. Because when you look at the Blade Master, triple claws, gauntlet, circlet, he's not going to die to a couple of Dryads throwing pinpricks. And also Jens doesn't have a lot of creeps left to creep anymore. He's doing the green camp up there, and then pretty much when Demon respawns, he kind of has to go. Demon is back now. Ideally, should like to buy heal pots to go all in with the pots. Honestly, I don't see it for Jens anymore. Jens just kind of got deconstructed by Lynn. The Wisp Harass, the Lumber Delay, the Creep Steal, and then the Hex Kill, which was kind of free. It shouldn't have happened. I have no idea why Jens didn't TP, whether it was greed, lag, underestimation, misjudgment, whatever. But it is what it is. Shadows level 2.7. That was a steal on the Troll 4. Yeah, now you pretty much got to go because you know that the standard expo timing is 6 minutes, 6:15. So you know that by 8:30, 8:45, the expo is done. So Lynn is about to make the money back now, but it still takes a minute to earn it back, all right, and to actually be ahead. So Jens has until 9:30 to try and win the game. But he's behind in levels. He's just going to go like I predicted. There's no other choice. This is totally scripted, right? And Lynn, he bulked up on defensive resources, namely buying a healing potion. He's also going over 50 with a singular unit at 52 population right now. And you always go over 50 with a single unit if you expect to lose units soon and you're playing for the game. I call this playing for the game. A lot of people ask me, when should I go over 50? Well, it's always complicated, but you can save up, but you never save up if you're playing for the game. And that's what this is. Right? So it's just Demon Hunter Hexmaxing. Just trying to keep the Demon Hunter from doing damage as much as possible. And that's it. Super easy win for Lynn. Of course, it came down to a couple of key moments. But the gulf between them was too large. So far, the crush that I expected and feared Lynn would deliver to Jens at this point could really be an easy 2-0. If it is the best of 3. It's round of 16, so it probably is. Okay, let's go to game number 2. Map is going to be... This map is Tide Hunters. Someone typed BBC. BCup22 BBC KK. So BBC is actually a famous Chinese caster and streamer. And KK is probably KK Platform, Cao, I think it's called. But anyway, it's the platform where they play Warcraft 3 in China. And it's the equivalent, let's say, of W3 Champions, but a bit more built out, a bit more elaborate, and part of a larger organization. And there's monetization on it as well. So it's a for-profit platform. People can, I guess, have subscriptions and stuff. Okay, so we're going to have a Keeper of the Grove first by Jens. Jens likes Keeper of the Grove first. He does both. He used to have 2 accounts in the top 10 ladder. One like rank 2 or 3 where he plays Demon first. And then he had like a top 5 account where he plays Keeper first. All the time, against Orc at least. Jens even makes Keeper of the Grove work in Night Elf Mirror. With some off-the-wall Hippogriff Rider tactic. Keeper, tier 3, and Hippo Riders. Cool play here with the Wisp, pulling the camp down for the 12-second leash for that, and then for them to go home means the Snarecaster will not be casting slows, which he's not, and the Tidecaller in the back will not be casting heals. So you can creep it just a bit more efficiently, and all it costs you is probably like 10 lumber because you're not mining with that Wisp. It's totally worth it. You creep it faster. That means you get here a little faster, and then you may even be able to stop the blade from creeping the turtle. Keeper of the Grove with a single magical bird. He throws like green magical birds, right? Single magical bird gets the steal on the turtle 4. Archer gets away. and a Tree of Life instantly. Okay, I'm curious to see how Lynn will beat this, because Jens does this build against me a lot, and I find it quite challenging to play against, but not a lot of people play this way. Right? Most of the Night Elves, the Asian Night Elves, they all play Demon Hunter first every game. And it's hard to find the windows where you can cancel the Tree of Life without sacrificing too much. But it seems like Lynn has done his scouting. He's aware of this, being a popular tactic for Jens. So he's kind of just blind guessing it. If you were a noob and you think this guy's a noob, you would just say, oh, he's map hacking, right? But actually, this is coming from studying. Now, that blade will likely be able to cancel the tree, but not without losing his entire health pool. Right? Yeah, he's going to cancel. No, actually, hold up. He's not going to cancel it. What's he doing? He actually... Okay, he panicked kind of. He ran in with Windwalk, heal-selfed himself in the process, but still took an archer hit before the fate time invis of Windwalk completed. He got the heal-self cancelled. And then he came here and wanted to buy something. Did he buy something? He didn't get the cancel. Wow. So I have to applaud Lynn's awareness that Jens has a predilection to make this early expo. He found it instantly. Well, not instantly. It was like 30%, 40%. And Jens can just... entangle and protect it, but he's being a little greedy. Ooh, he's being greedy. He's town portaling. No, he has Staff of Teleportation. Okay, Staff of Teleportation. Can he save the tree? It looks like yes. He will be able to save it. That's 5 archers. Nothing too shabby about that. He can actually try to go for a surround on the blades, and he does! So he's losing many, many wisps. Blade has dust, so Shadow Melt doesn't do anything, but the Entangle does. And now the Grunts are going to try to deny, and they don't. Keeper gets level 3. Wait, this is really, really, really good for Jens. He gets another Entangle, so how much did it cost? Everything. Everything. Alright, so Jens kind of with the blunder in the first game, losing his Demon with TP, even though he was not hexed at that time. Now, is this a blunder? Pit Lord second. Que? Do they say que in Chile? That is quite something. Pit Lord second. So the idea is... Howl of Terror good against Blade because Orc is 100% physical damage based. The only thing it wouldn't work on is Serpent Wards, which are here. Pit Lord. Is it a Manor Pit Lord? Someone in chat says Manor Pit Lord. Okay, if you don't know what that means in Warcraft 3 speak, manoring something is a way to disrespect your opponent, still beating them, but with something suboptimal to flaunt your superiority. So Manor Great Hall, Manor Hall, Manor Mill, Manor Burrow, Manor Pit Lord, anything Manor. And it is a tongue-in-cheek way of referencing it, because good manners is like good sportsmanship. If you say manner to someone, it's like asking them to be more sportsmanship-like than they are currently displaying. So if someone says, get out of the game, you're terrible, then you could say, in Warcraft lingo, manner, please. Manner. Oh, nice manner. Right? Is this a Manor Pit Lord to flaunt his superiority? I doubt it. It might be a response to an early lead. Or maybe this is just part of his build right now. I'm not sure. Pit Lord is pretty strong, right? He's as good of a tank as Demon, kind of. And he's a big damage dealer. Whether it's Immolation or Cleave, you can do a lot of damage. And Dryads with magic immunity cannot be killed by magic. Makes sense, right? So if you howl something, then they can be killed by physical less easily as well. It's quite strong, Howl of Terror, with armor upgrades. He also has Devotion Aura. So you get Howl, Devotion Aura, and armor upgrades. That is a lot of resistance. That sounds like a WoW raid group, you know? With lots of buffs going around. Yo, make sure to do your buffs and get the pre-bis. Dryads have their pre-bis. They have 1 armor upgrade coming in. Pitlord, because of the Blade's death, untimely demise, and the Grunge losses, Pitlord had a lot of time to creep. This was very efficiently done by Jens. Look at it, it's 8 minutes and he's already at level 3-3 on Keeper and Pitlord. Now, on the way to 50 population, he's getting abolished magic, more Moonwells, Expo is established, and all Lynn can do here is to get Shadow level 3, heal Solve up, and then bring peons and move towards the expansion. But this is a perfect timing by Jens. Shadow isn't 3 yet, and Lynn is weak from creeping. And there's the Howl, greatly reducing damage output by Raiders and Blade Master. Cleave is so good on those Raiders. Oh my god, that Pitlord is doing so much damage. Wow, it takes a long time to kill a single Dryad. And of course, this is playing from a positive situation for Jens. The kind of start he had is godlike. It's bad to let someone fast expand early and then do no damage, but it's worse to try and cancel it and then lose a lot. I will say, if you do not try to cancel the Expo with the speed that the one that Jens did, generally you're quite behind also. The fight going even is generally bad news for Lynn because he doesn't have the expansion. He is making one, but it just started. Pitlord looks pretty good. Maybe the fact that he had gloves and claws was a bit of a decider for him to go Pitlord as well. Pitlord likes attack items. Demon generally likes HP item and yeah, HP. He also likes damage, but Demon likes HP a lot. It synergizes very well with healing and evasion. Okay. Shredder is in play for Jens. That means he can use Wisps to blow up mana. Expo is still coming. Lynn took the best fight he could. He's making as many Raiders as he can. Shadow level is developing. I'm very impressed that Lynn is still making a game out of it, by the way. Are we going to tier 3 at all, I wonder? Looks like not yet. So it's still full 50-60 pop Dryad maxing. Nice. Disenchant on both Treants and an Entangle. Don't want to target fire the Blade generally, also because he has greater healing potion and Ring of Protection. Honestly, the fights feel relatively good by Lynn. He's killing units, he's keeping Raiders alive. It's quite impressive. Of course, he can only do so much. And now with Wisp Detonate on Shadow, removing much of the mana, Shadow Runner can't do snakes anymore. Nice staff to save a Dryad. There's another Entangle. Entangling one Raider, attacking the other. It's very good for Jens to get all this. But now Lynn's expansion is done. He's down in levels though. Partially because of the early game. And Keeper has enough mana once again to do another Entangle. And he gets a free Raider. If Lynn saves that and it cycles in from the top. Can he still hold? Can he now still hold? Pitlord swinging away with a lot of damage there and having 1,000 health that says, don't even try to take me down, is definitely going to have something to say about Lynn still having a chance. New Raider comes in. Look, Jens kiting away from the Serpent Ward, so it's no longer part of the fight. I will say, though Pitlord is an anti-unit specialist, he doesn't seem very good in Dota. Keeper and Pitlord together against Blade. Looks like he's not too eager to do the hero versus hero battle. Ooh, very clutch mana potion there on Shadow. Does he have enough money to do anything more? Oh, he passes over the grading healing potion. Man, so impressive that Lynn is holding on. And now with level 4 Shadow Hunter, he's got level 2 Snakes, level 2 Heal. His Expo is done. His Walker presumably stopped Force of Nature from harassing workers, which if he hadn't noticed it, many people may not, he could have lost his entire worker line. Warmail now being produced. Very impressive. Very impressive.
Wow, we WC3.
Thank you so much, mischievous Dango. Thank you for the 26 months. Yeah, no mana burn. So Jens made a choice to go Pitlord. We kind of discussed whether that was optimal choice. something he's cooking up, trying to do something a little different. Right? Only Jens knows. Right now, Jens is going to be at 2-1 upgrades, 2 attack, 1 armor. He has Nature's Blessing to be resilient against run-bys on his tree. And he has found fit to tech to tier 3 simultaneously. So part of the paradigm shifting in favor of Lynn comparatively was fake, because Jens was teching to tier 3 simultaneously, whereas Lynn is squeezing every unit he can, doesn't have unit upgrades, and therefore won't have the same future investment that Jens has. Imagine that fight was even, but Jens found a way to tech to tier 3 and get Bloodlusted Torrents or something, or Envenomed Spear Wyverns or whatever. Then that would tell you about how well he's doing. Lynn is at 47 pop. Jens immediately goes with the first bear. He doesn't wait till he assembles a certain number, and he immediately kills most of the peons. Whatever happens now, however long this fight takes, Lynn is actually not on 2 base economy because of this. So very good choice by Jens to quickly turn this tech advantage of having this Druid of the Claw into economic advantage as well, and therefore being able to win a war of attrition. Serpent Wards are doing very impressively. That was a sweet heal scroll by Jens. Good timing. Snakes are doing so much. He tried to rejuvenate a Dryad, but it still died to the snakes. However, that's a lot of bears. It's hard to kill the snakes. You don't want to waste Pitlord on it, because Cleave doesn't work on snakes if you attack them. New Kodo comes in, eats a bear. I'm still extremely impressed by how Jens is holding on. How Lynn is holding on. Extremely impressed. He's actually slaying. He's slaying these bears. Like, Pitlord is a tough cookie to crack. Has got 6 permanent items. It's equal population. This is impossible, by the way. This is not happening. Grubby, you locked out Cassandra. Oh! Hi, Cass. I locked the door. She's outside in the garden. Cassamadan is locked out. Yep, my bad. I'll be right back. Locking Cass out was supposed to be tomorrow, not today. I was 1 day early. Alright, I hope my editor cuts this out. Cleave does work on snakes, that's why I took Pitlord. Right, because they changed how snakes are coded. Snakes can now be killed by all forms of splash damage, including Demolishers, Mortar Teams, Torrent, Pulverize, and Pitlord. Ah, that's why he has Cleave, because it's the best anti-snake counter. Okay. Not a Manor Pitlord, an anti-snake Pitlord. Damn. Wait. There's no way is Lynn winning this. This is so illegal. Guys, this is impossible now. You can't win after you rush with Blade and lose your Blade, and then you lose several grunts and they get a free expo early and you counter expand like 5 minutes later. Very impressive. Now, he hasn't dealt with the atomic threat of Pitlord and Keeper here yet. And the next time a unit dies, Pitlord gets level 5. Then there's Cleave 3, and then we're going to see a real thing coming. Oh my god, it's Pitlord 5. I want to see Cleave. Cleave, please. Oh, he's going to TP out. Will another bear die? No. Okay, but Serpent Ward, I mean, Shadowhunter is also almost level 5. Lynn is so good. But no way he wins with tier 2 units against this. Bro, I'm not even sure if Torrents would do the trick anymore. I mean, Torrents are going to get cleaved too, like anything. That Pitlord has probably got like 1,000 plus health with something like 8 armor. Orc seems OP watching this. Yeah, Orc seems very OP when Lynn is playing it, huh? Pitlord has Roar, 25% damage, 5 damage claws. Another 36% attack speed from the 2 gloves, 18-18 on his base, shared additively, of course, with agility-based attack speed. This is going to be Shadow level 5. Will it be heal or snakes? Snakes is a lot of DPS. Heal is some trying to counter the cleave, but he's going to go snakes. He wants that sweet 45 piercing damage. They'll get more health as well. All right. That's a lot of bears by now. Before we had trickle bears, now we have moss bears. I want to see cleave. That is a pretty weak Howl of Terror. No real follow-up on that. Lynn looking for the perfect angle. I believe there is none. I don't think there's an angle that saves you here. Just look at the top Kodo. Look at the health on the top Kodo. He's losing like 60, 70 HP per auto attack from Pitlord, even though he's a mile away. Look, he's hitting the Kodo and the blade is dying. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1-1. Jens has done it. Jens has done it. Yes, ZanSTF. Okay, so it's 1-1. Awesome. That means we're going to get a game 3. Alright, here we go. This is Turtle Rock. Turtle Rock was changed a little bit on the version that we see. This might be a best of 5, actually. I see at least the UI accommodates for it. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Okay, it is a best of 5. Oh, sick. Sick. Okay, so. Both have made a big blunder in one of their games. A misjudgment, if you will. A forced blunder because of the effectiveness of the opponent, or unforced blunder, either way. Ancient of War creep on this camp. This used to be a level 7 gargantuan sea turtle. This camp that Jens is doing is changed from what it used to be, but used to be famous for being able to be cheesed by 2 archers. One archer stand between 2 murloc huts, and an archer behind it would attack the turtle and kill it from full. The archer that's in the murloc huts is shadow melded. That actually reminds me a lot of how Zeroji plays World of Warcraft in Classic and found ways to solo Baron Geddon and stuff. Well, maybe not Baron Geddon, but solo Ragnaros with some hunter cheese. Generally, we don't see a lot of it in pro play in Warcraft 3 because, yes, 2 archers can solo farm the level 7 camp, but also it takes 4 minutes. Right? And if anyone else finds it, then, well, they're going to steal from you. Okay, it's Demon Hunter first again. Well, someone did solo Baron Geddon. Okay, they did. That's crazy. That's crazy. Some insane hunter player on EU, not Zeroji, I see. So, Lynn actually knows this creep route and is doing a non-scouted Windwalk speed scroll harass. He's aware of the creep route. You don't do this unless you know the creep route from studying. And he steals the level 4. And then kills the Ancient of War, which is 25 XP and the denial of an Ancient of War. He nearly killed the archer, but it used one of the Moonwells. So now Demon has less Moonwell as well. And the blade is windwalked, running in. And what's he going to attack? Oh, he wants Wisps, actually. I figured he might just hit the Demon or the Archer. I'm surprised he's going for Wisps. He really wants to commute some economic damage rather than out trading and playing around Moonwell depletion. Yeah, I think that's a waste, the Moonwell trick there. He is going to detonate. So Demon is level 1.9 because of the speed scroll harass. Jens' tech has not yet started. Now it started, okay. So a 3-minute 22 tech, and Lynn is almost halfway. Oh, nice wisp blocking. Gets him the heal solve cancel if he sticks to it. Yep, cancels the heal solve. Circlet purchase by Lynn means he can kind of out-trade. But Immolation allows Jens again to out-trade. He's going to want boots. Yeah, there it is. Boots of speed. So with that, he can probably get more cancels on heal solves. Lynn actually sacrifices clarity and heal solve on the blade to protect the grunt heal solve. But in fact, it looks like both do have a decent amount of ping, so they can't do some of the cute micro plays that they normally would. That looked like real rusty anti-demon blocking against this grunt. So definitely not. I don't think they're playing on 0 ping here. I mean, ultimately, it's a South Korean living in China against a Chilean player. It's pretty far away from each other. They were playing with over 150 ping. Yeah, I can tell. This looks like 200 for both of them, right? Which is a shame. It boils things down to strategical merit and not to micro, which is a shame because that's a large part of Warcraft 3. That heal solve should never be cancelled, in my opinion. But yeah, strategical merit is pretty cool too. Gets a Ring of Superiority on the Blade Master. Grunt doing scouting here. This may actually cost him like 400 health if Demon chases. But even chasing a Grunt is a loss of opportunity time to do more creeping. So not too bad either. And he now knows where Jens is, which means he can also plot the decision matrix for Jens, where he might go next. And he can just send his blade here with dust and speed scroll. So that archer is dead, essentially. Immediate dust. A little bit of lag by someone. Yo Qiao. He kills the archer with 2 windwalks. We have a Torrent Totem and a Bestiary coming up. Blade almost has enough to windwalk again. He's going to windwalk into the mana burn or before it. He's just going to windwalk right before it. I guess he doesn't want to mess around. Oh, look at that. Tree of Life. Doesn't want to mess around and get mana burned before he can click windwalk due to the lag. So he just does like an early windwalk. Normally you waste 50 mana on the demon in order to, get him to do a burn that won't burn anything. Keeper of the Grove second. Tree of Life. The timing of this Tree of Life is about 5 minute 50. Which is roughly when Orc likes to try and put an expand, about 20 seconds before it, like 6:15, Orc wants to expo. There might be a peon coming here. I think I see a peon coming right now. Wisp scouts here, where Lynn is. Creeping this doesn't mean Orc will definitely expand, but it is likely. Oh, Lynn just made a mistake. He tried to heal solve his shadow, which was only missing 160 life or so. And in fact was still actively being attacked, so that's minus 33 gold. Pretty cool to get Talisman of Evasion on the demon when you already have Immolation and Mana Burn. So now you have all 3 abilities. Enough money to expand for Lynn. It's the 7 minute mark. So almost a full minute later than he did in game 1. However, unlike Jens, he won't need to walk the expo towards the gold mine. So when Jens's expo finishes in like 10 seconds, he still needs to walk it there. Then he still needs to entangle the gold mine. So in terms of when they start mining, Lynn might actually still be earlier. For those of you who are wondering and have noticed the difference, why some things look different, units, trees, cut trees. Back to Warcraft is a fan of using a graphic mod by a community user called Kenshin Mod. An attempt to salvage the failures of Reforged graphics and make them look cooler than the original, but without being unreadable or over the top. I think it's a fairly decent work, but I still prefer the original, so I don't use this. It requires a third-party software to install, which I think limits accessibility. So you may have noticed this, or you may not have. Like, raiders look a little bigger in this mod. Sword. I do think it's a good work, but I prefer the original. And I think many of you just haven't noticed or wouldn't notice. which means it's a pretty subtle work of art, regardless, and not too divisive, which is great. Scourge Bone Chimes on Keeper. Good for future bears. There's no tier 3 being built yet. So right now it's just bequeathing of Vampiric Aura to the Demon Hunter. You still put it on the Keeper because it's an aura, so Demon can be fully statted out with defensive items. As we can see, a decent amount of internet limitations, sadly. Got a little pause here, just going to fast forward through it. The advantage of VOD reviewing. So we have a Greater Mana Potion crept on the level 7 turtle by Jens. Lynn, meanwhile, also crept. He got himself a Scroll of the Beast, which is an incredibly powerful item, but quite easily countered by Night Elf, either with Autocast Abolish or Wisp Detonates. As you can see, Lynn starts mining now, and the Entangled Gold Mine will be done in 5 seconds. So when Elf expands offside a minute earlier than Orc expands, or a little bit more than a minute, this ends up being the conclusion. Roughly equal mining times. They're also very equal in population. I think that's all the peons did. Orc does have TP, so he could insta-TP on top of the Dryads. This time there are no Serpent Wards. He's just going to kill peons and TP out, I think. This is too bad of a position to play from for Jens. So he gets 1, 2, 3 peons. Trading TP for TP and 1 Dryad for 3 peons. That's quite a powerful move. Jens loves this move. He's still in tier 2. His upgrades for Dryads are 1-1. He does have an Over Moonwell available, and he rebuys TP and now also has Staff. Creeps near his main. Very efficient play by Jens. He can't be too greedy about going over 50, and sure enough, he goes over 50 with a single unit now. 53 population Dryad. He's going to press the Dryad button. Lynn, because he lost income, wants to attack now because it means his army growth will be a bit more of a struggle. He has no TP, so this was the attempt to kill a single Moonwell and then fight, but kill the Moonwell he does not. Speed Scroll and Scroll the Beast. Right now, Raiders have bonus damage. Right now, they don't. Because of Abolish. Good target fire on Dryads. Hitting Demon as well, a fair amount. Demon does not have any more survivability items. And he dies to a critical strike. That was the Keeper there trying to staff him, but Ensnare was there. Looks like Jens just kind of bowled over. Bowled over. Going for the Keeper of the Grove now, who still has Invulnerability Potion. He could detonate Blade to prevent Windwalk, but ultimately that guy has an Invul, so not going to be too easily attacked. No Demon being remade yet from the altar. Oh, because he rebought it from the tavern and is now walking around. He didn't want to wait any longer. He's going to get an item from the shop and then staff home. Killing the shop was a smart play by Lynn. Otherwise, Jens could be guzzling heal pots and clarity pots. Heal scroll. Okay. And invul pot. But he is found instantly. Hex. If he surrounds. Oh my god. Invul potion. Keeper shows up. Can staff demon. And he does. Kills a raider and then TP's out. May still lose 2 more Dryads. That's 1. And there's the second. It lives. And he doesn't kill the raider. Damn. Dude. Lynn. He's doing these attacks into the base. He doesn't overstay. He does these attacks and he gets these insane results that with my current form I don't see myself making those, where he's like, okay, I lost 3 peons. Now I'm just going to attack you and I'm going to take a fight in your base. But then he finds this opportunity to kill the Demon Hunter, which you could argue it shouldn't happen or whatever, but like if it keeps happening, then it should happen. Lynn now started adding some headhunters as well, which kind of play around immolation because they don't all have to take up space around the demon. They add a bit of extra damage with a new layer of a new dimension of the battle, and also they do good damage on Dryads. Normally by now Jens would be going tier 3 already, but because he sustained so many losses, He didn't feel like he could afford a bear transition. Also never had the wood for it anymore. Lynn finally makes his way back home, so he can heal up a bit. Gonna take clarity potions on the Shadow, do a heal solve on the Raider. There's the clarity, there's some heal solves. And then probably one mana pot. Yep, there he has a mana pot on his Shadow. One more Raider that needs a heal solve. And Jens is gonna do this thing again. He's gonna try to kill the peons. We kill the shop. And then TP out at the first sign of trouble. There's a TP there. There's gonna be a single peon kill. He has the TP now. One peon will die, and it's a TP trade for TP. So that's not bad for Jens, considering he wasn't on 50 pop, and Lynn was. Like, he wasn't over 50, and Lynn was. So Lynn loses a bit more money, but at the same time, TP trade is equal. But look at this. This is why you leave creeps for later, nearby the defense of your base. This is actually very high-level creep route manipulation. Many players, they would like creep something very, very nearby. But the times where you have the most time, you should creep something on the middle line or far. Especially if you have a town portal. But then if you're ever forced to TP, you can take the creeps around your base to do something useful and then prepare for the next attack. Look at this. The TP walk time Jens did is wasted walking time. They're taking a fight on equal footing, but Lynn has one bonus item from the creeps. It's very good play by Lynn. Very good flow and map manipulation. A lot of advantages you built up just keep becoming staggered advantages that just landslide. Like every little advantage you get can become a bigger and bigger wedge in the armor of your opponent. And at this point, I think Lynn has exploited all the weakness he needs to on Jens. He's now ready for a big base assault. He's going to buy heal scroll and go to the main. He's got pillage. He's happy to trade. This time he will not town portal to defend his expo, I'm sure. Even if he loses all his peons, he's just going to let his Great Hall tank to 10%, then TP at the end. Either killing like 3-4 Moonwells or threatening the Tree of Eternity. Really depends how you want to do it. And it's Jens that's going to TP home. Killing 0 peons and no burrow. And Lynn was playing front to back, going for Moonwells. And he's ensnaring the Dryad that's in the gap of the trees. You see that? That means the rest has trouble walking forward if they wanted to. Which of course they don't need to. Though there's 3 Dryads not actively attacking right now. Blade has invul and TP. There's nothing that can go wrong with him. There is still heal scroll on the Shadow. He uses it now. Permanent ensnare on the demon. Mass focus fire with headhunters, coders, and walkers in the back. And as Blade is about to die, he gets a heal wave level 3. And that's it. Amazing play by Lynn. Didn't need fancy micro footworks in the early game. His strategy and timings and decision makings were very sound. And he still shows himself to be a good tier above Jens in this game. That's a 2-1. Let's go to the 4th game. And see if he can close it out 3-1. Or if Jens can bring it to the rubber. The rubber match. Okay, map is going to be Hammerfell. There's a lot of interesting Blade Master and Demon Hunter items on this map. Jens is going Demon Hunter. So far the only Jens victory is with Keeper. You may therefore say, hey, shouldn't you go Keeper again? But it's also a little bit map-based. Maybe he doesn't like Keeper on this map as much. Or he wants to be unpredictable. Claws of attack on the Demon Hunter, pretty darn good. Let's see what tome he's going to get. I think that was Tome of Intelligence. Seemed to be blue. Cloak of Shadows and also a Tome of Intelligence on the Blade Master. He's going to heal solve and windwalk himself. Maybe get the turtle level 4 here. That gets level 2 if you kill both creeps here. It may feel wasteful to get yourself cancelled that early, but it is efficient to keep up the tempo and not wait until you are fully healed. And still, you'll use like only a fraction of the heal solve, but you need to heal in between or you won't be full enough for future challenges. There's the 2nd and 3rd heal solve charges. He gets himself a Gloves of Haste. He's gonna walk away and wind walk so he doesn't get mana burned, getting his third heal salve cancelled while keeping tabs on the demon. Demon is level 2.3. He crept the 2 camps near his base. And his Ancient of War is rooted to making archers. He only made 3 archers, and now Ancient of War uprooted, which means he's going to get it in position for the natural. It's moving there, even now. Jens had a choice either to contest the level 4 turtle with the Hydra, where he actually has an archer, and Lynn is wondering, are you still coming? I can't wait forever. And so Jens is actually in the bottom left. He's never coming here. He's going to try to steal with archer, maybe. No, he's not. Claws of attack for the blade. And so Jens used this information, this certainty that he's not going to get harassed just yet, to start his natural, get a level 5 Kobold Taskmaster. Lynn knows the only reason you would give up this camp is because you're doing something better. And comes in and steals the level 4 and almost the level 3. On land, Lynn would have had it.
Hmm? 17 good months.
Thank you so much. Give me red buff. You league player, you. That creep stealing is so lame, says Pergulas. No, that's part of the fun. I'm sure the game you play, that you like to play, there's stealing as well. When you're in competition with someone else, there's always stealing. Joy, if anything. Trophies. MMR points. Not fair? Of course it is fair. You can come in and get the last hit, but you spent the time walking there. You spend mana in order to creep steal. You could be creeping by yourself. Instead, you're stealing. Bestiary and Totem and Brute Strength being researched for Lynn. That is unusual. So with him creeping Brute Strength, he's able to creep the shadow a little bit faster and more efficiently. But also he won't have enough lumber to expand at the 6-minute mark. So does that mean that Lynn is going to play 1-base style? That he's getting Brute Strength? Oh my god, Demon can solo creep this? Only take a little bit of damage. Gets a second greater healing potion. Man. Warmill and Snare. Yeah, Lynn is not playing for Expo. Maybe that's also why Jens is not going Keeper. Maybe they feel like this map is too small for an expansion. And normally I would say playing for mid is important because those big consumes, the greater heals, they're worth fighting for. So you want to be as strong as possible. But Jens already has them both, and Lynn kind of knows that. He's not even fighting to contest it. That Wisp wants to check, is there an Expo? And there isn't, but Jens doesn't know that. And actually, Jens' arrival timing here is not really going to bear much fruits. Or is it? Lynn starts the creep camp, but does a security scout with the blade level 3. That's high value. Had he just crept this blindly, he would have been creepjacked here, and it would be horrendous for him. But he knows everything. Does a little fallback creep camp, gets level 2 shadow, sees Jens coming. Oh my god, you could nearly steal the Staff of Preservation there. That was kind of a hot passover. So is he just going to hex and attack the demon? It's especially worth it to hex the demon when he forgot to turn on immolation. Because during the entire duration of the hex, no immo. Alright? Even now, Jens is still just kiting backwards. He has the 2 greater healing potions on demon, but he doesn't want to use them cheaply. That's 2 kills on the Knight of Army. Lynn, basically, Lynn was able to defend so well here because he got the early level 3 blade. He crept well. And then he did his due diligence scouting. And also, if he had tried to expand, it would not have come up with the way that Jens is playing. Solo XP to the Shadow. Very nice. Uses blade to tank and attack the Kobold level 5, but does not stay near enough to let the last hit kill the Kobold. Still tier 2 play by Jens, huh? He's staying on his Mass Dryad tactic. Seems like he does not believe in the value of taking to tier 3 early. And I think that's because of the trend of orcs fast expanding every game. The best chance Night Elf has to stop a 6-minute expo is to first max on 50 pop with Mass Dryads and attack and armor upgrades. I think the Chinese elves play like this as well. Because I played against Life a couple of times and he's always 50 popping from what I remember. 50 pop dryanding. And bears would just make it too weak to contest. And then Orc Expo's up and running and you're fighting against the clock. I think the next step after 50 pop is to prepare for 60. And not to go tier 3 with that. He's actually... Oh, there it is. He is tier 3ing on 50 pop. Tier 3, 1-1 upgrades, Dryads. No over Moonwell yet. He has a Demon level 4 with Immo 2, Mana Burn 2, and Keeper 2. Blade level 4 with a lot of items. Now, how do you micro this from both sides? Target Raiders? Target Keeper? Just go for the Keeper. He has Greater Heal. Abolish was super fast! The Hex assassination attempt on Keeper failed. Entangle on the Kodo. Oh, this looks very bad for Lynn. I think this could have gone either way, but the target fire on the Keeper was an interesting angle. Didn't want to just deal with both heroes and go for one after the next Dryad. You need to make an appraisal of the optimum battle strategy very, very quickly. And Lynn does that, and he has threatened the Keeper. So now... resources are being used. Invulpot is used, Greater Heal is used. But he's losing the fight. And he goes for the Keeper again. He's going to get it. He's going to get the Keeper. Right after TP was passed over. Because the Shadow got a position with a singular auto attack. Oh my god. He fought away from the AP. He doesn't have TP on the Demon anymore. Shadow is level 4. Bro. It was so close. Now, I will say, even if the TP by Keeper had actually succeeded, it would still be some time until enough bears come into play. And the Expo would be up and running for Lynn. But Lynn is actually playing out of his mind. And how does he get in these good positions? There's always an element of some disruption. Either he goes for Wisp early game or he steals a creep. This time he stole the level 4 creep, which actually delayed Demon level 2. And then he just made himself scarce. He disappeared, didn't contest mid, crept 2 camps in the top of the map, the shop and the level 5 bandit that's over the shop. Bear training being researched. 2 bears, 3 dryads. Demon 5 though. Is that enough? My guess of Lynn's strategy next fight is to put the blade to non-stop attack the demon. And then to ensnare the demon, to chain ensnare him essentially. While sending raiders elsewhere. Because if you don't put the blade on the demon, then demon will kill everything. But maybe it starts like this. He's just going for the Keeper. He doesn't want his crit thorns to work against himself. He's essentially forcing more time buying. By going for the Keeper and forcing a TP. He's getting more time for his econ to crush Jens. I mean, that was an opportunity. That was a perfect opportunity. With the Keeper and the Dryad standing in front while the Demon makes a quick trip home to get an item. And you just get caught. Now Lynn coming from the other side. Not wanting to walk into Jens again. Knowing Jens is going to path to his expo. And he comes in from the other side. Very good at destabilizing Jens. And he has a town portal, by the way. No pillage, sadly. He's going to go for the Moonwell, then the shop, then threaten the tree. Whereas Jens is thinking, I have to kill all your peons at least once. Demon blocked out by his own units. For 10,000 years. Roar. Tree is being attacked. Bear dies. No transformation. He really wants to kill the Great Hole and then go back. Repairs to extend its life for as long as possible. I think it's gonna live! It's gonna live, bro! And the tree will live, but so many wisps have died. Good boy peons came back to repair on time. He has to go again immediately, has no money to even buy TP. This time, Lynn could try to do another hit and run, but there's probably not enough time. He doesn't want to waste money on TP on the off chance he runs into Jens, so he's just going to defense max. Get clarity, mana pot. Go for the keeper, go for the demon. What's the plan? Demon. Hitting demon with blade, and then staffing it out of range of shadow. Look, he's keeping raiders out of the demon's range if possible. Close enough to ensnare. Not so close to get non-stop immolation damage. Heal scroll. Lovely heal scroll. GG. Lynn wins 3-1. I'd say expected result for Lynn to win the series. Both are obviously very, very good. Lynn is a level above. That was crazy. GG. Yeah, very impressive. Yeah, nice showing by Jens to get a map as well. True. Hey Grubby, inspired after seeing the successful Artemis moon mission, my gift for my mobility impaired grandmother finally arrived this morning. I bought her a titanium steel walking cane designed by NASA from knowledge gained by actual space exploration. Okay. It's good. Good shit, man. Today I learned that Magnetor Reaver can stun buildings. Didn't say the joke part, get owned. Well, it says, and I know it's one small step for Nan. It's not really a joke, it just is almost the same original line. Nan rhymes with mam. Or man, rather. And, but it's such an unlikely setup. It's so out of the blue that even just having a similar sentence with one word replaced that rhymes does not a joke make. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm gonna have to ban you. I wasn't gonna ban initially, but my mods forced me to read it out, and now it has reached lethal levels of cringe. What the fuck, it was funny? Okay, then laugh. One small step for ban. That's a good one. Wait, why? No, I'm not gonna ban. Come on. Why is one small step for ban funny? Because it's mean. And nans are not mean. Oh, I did not see that, McWack. Let me see. Some esports stuff recently liberated from the attic. Pro Gamer with a 3 magazine. And you can tell it's really pro because it's Leet speak. Leet, which also stands for Elite. ESL, CGS, ESWC, CPL, SC, Code 5, MLG, CB, WCG. Wow. Will pandemic ever be defeated? Guys, that's a team name. Okay? It's a very old magazine. This is before COVID. Will pandemic ever be defeated? Finland team manager Jonas ICF Holmström could not be more proud of his players. Beating the reigning champion, Sweden, twice at the LAN finals felt absolutely great. Finland is a cold Nordic country in Northern Europe. It's known for many things like sub-zero temperatures, ice hockey, and heavy metal. Professional gaming is not one of the things that first come to mind when you think of the Republic of Finland. Hey, Fury! The brackets worked out so that Finland came up against Sweden in the second round. The Finnish players were facing a monster Swedish lineup, which included Alexander Glaive Angleby, Daniel Lildisi Claesson, Kim Sase Hamar, and Sebastian Fury Pesic. These players are all pretty experienced. That was my teammate, so was Lildisi. These players are all pretty experienced. The Finnish players were ranging from 15 to 18 years old. Samu Bringer, Rihella, Thomas Sein Latinen. Sein, I remember, he was someone's brother. And Jona Konna Parika and Samuli Elfitaya Sivonen. He was a shit kid. The rules were very simple. It was best of 5 sets, with 4 games being played in 1 versus 1 style, and the last game being played. What? Best of 5 sets, with 4 games being played in a 1 versus 1, and the last game being played with a 2 versus 2 format. Oh, I see. Hey, BRN, thank you. Do you know Envious Grub? Yes. Amazing game. Who makes these names, man? Amazing. All right, I got our new team name. You know amazing, right? You know the adjective amazing? But we're online. Amazing. Omega Light. Omega Elite. Oh, this guy was good. MTW Long Walk. And Nilknar Franklin, he was good too. And also their Shriek. In Control, Pepe Hands. Rest in peace. ESL Extreme Masters Standing, Warcraft 3. Todd, Hot, Creo, Fire, Grubby, Deadman, Lil DC, DD8. Human, Elf, Elf, Human, Orc, Elf, Elf, Elf. There it is again. Meet your maker, Caesarea, Eve, Focus, Lucifer, Moon. Lynn, Remind, Sky, Soju, Rain. No Undead on top? Yeah, Undead was pretty weak in 2007. Netherlands only had 2 pros, Mia and Rotterdam. Zerter Snow the Snow Dart, which means evil, evil guy, or sneaky, sneaky guy. I do not agree. Huh. Look at these names. Bulgaria. They all end on V. Wow. Georgiev, Kostadinov, Ganchev, Alexandrov, Kolev, Sapkov, Christov, Zlanetov, Bilchnikov. They all end on the V. Is it like Son in Sweden? Anderson, Jensen. Yes, kind of. Haha. Grubby, yesterday I gave your fan-made website a look and I saw your guides. It was helpful. Thank you so much. I'll be here after some milestones and sharing it with you. Yeah, let me know. I'm curious which videos you found useful or not useful so I can make them better, Kimchi. If there was anything missing. I also tried Dota. It's fun too. Nice, man. Cheers. No, it's true, Riff. There's still a few slides left. Oh. ESL, founded in 1997. Most valuable player, Caesarea. Other nominees. Remind, Creo, Faf, Soccer. Rookie of the season. Other nominees. Best team manager. Most improved player. Lynn. Karn. I need glasses. Fav officially joins Mouse. I have a little bit bad feelings about this. Fof was in Four Kings, and then he said he was gonna leave because he's stopping with Warcraft. Yeah, he's retiring. And then like I don't know if it was days, weeks later, he joined Mouse. Just say the truth, man. It's fine. Just say you want to join another team. Don't be like, yeah, I'm gonna retire. At last, it took a while, but I finally found my dream team. Well, fuck you too, man! Remarked Fof with excitement. Fly, Hasselhops, and even TH are all players I admired. Yeah, finally can leave behind Grubby and the rest. The fifth race, Moon, joined We Made Fox for a sky-high price. It's reported that We Made Fox signed Moon to a 3-year contract for 700 million! $471,000. $500,000 for a 3-year contract. I'll be honest, for 7 million, no, 700 million. In the history of the Korean Professional League, this is the second highest contract, only behind the 3-year 750 million won deal of genius player Rada. Rada? Rada? I've never heard of Rada. They don't mean nada, do they? Do they mean nada? Wow, what a mistake. As a Warcraft player, being able to command such a large investment from a Korean pro team shows Moon's influence in Korea as truly extraordinary. When I first heard this, I couldn't believe it. Because how much is that per month over... You divide by 36? Oh, like 5 figures, right? Yeah. 12k. 12k USD per month. When I first heard that, I couldn't believe it. Because I was making 1,000 per month. So he X12'd my, my salary. How to counter early orc rush with grunts as Night Elf? It's tough. Run away. Run away by time. Yes, that's what I thought. He didn't X12 my skills in Warcraft 3 or my fame, but he X12 my income. So I was like, hey, I need to renegotiate. We made Fox heavy investment in signing Moon and recruiting other top players, whether it's to build the Korean Warcraft scene or to prepare for StarCraft 2, raises questions. Is this a long-term strategic investment or a risky gamble? Did you make more in MIM? Yes, I made more in MIM. So first I renegotiated with 4K. My salary went up, as did all of my teammates, because I negotiated for them too. So we all got paid more because we were being underpaid compared to our value. And then a year later, we left because 4K started non-paying. Like they weren't paying anymore. And then I joined MIM, and I made more there. Oh, so cute art. Cute. So cute. Guys, is this AI art? Grubby versus Zackard. Wait, I need this translated. The image is a Chinese write-up titled Grubby versus Zakard. At the peak of mastery, Grubby's a card. It talks about how matches between top players are fascinating, not just for flashy moves, but for the deeper strategy, psychology, and subtle decision making. The author emphasizes that true high-level play isn't just about mechanics, but about mindset, adaptation, and understanding the game at a deeper level. The match presented is a classic example of that. Grubby, widely considered a Beast King, top orc player. This is like King of Orcs, not Beast. Known for strong fundamentals and precise control. Zakard, a top human player from Korea. Okay, well, he's orc. Known for solid, methodical play. Map Twisted Meadows. Both players start cautiously, scouting and probing each other, as we do. Early game standard openings, careful positioning and creeping, killing neutral monsters for experience. Mid-game, Grubby uses harassment and mobility to pressure Zakard. The game becomes tactical. It isn't just a play-by-play, it's a strategical analysis praising the depth and elegance of high-level Warcraft 3 play. Yeah, so they summarized it. My girlfriend made bookmarks to promote. So printed out bookmarks, laminated them, cut the edges so they can't cut you anymore. This was all handmade fan handouts. We gave away hundreds of these. We didn't force it on people. People wanted this. Pictures are kind of lame. At least these two pictures are kind of lame. This one's fucking cool. And this one's awesome. Can you explain the pose in the middle? If you can imagine it, you can achieve it. Be strong-willed in everything you do. New generation, new professions. One who knows the enemy and knows himself need not fear the outcome of 100 battles. That's a quote by me, not Sun Tzu. Follow Grubby on Twitter, Facebook, and Tumblr. Yo, Tumblr! Dangdeo. Yo, any Tumblr fans? Pre-porn ban Tumblr. They had porn. Is this all for sale? No, it's from 2007, man. I don't know.
Thanks for making me feel old with this blast from the past.
Cheers. Thank you, Silister. No, I didn't close too fast. That was the end. Rui, what are you talking about, man? I can't press anymore, see? There's no more clicks. Come on, man. Man, Mott's busting my balls here. Oh, by the way, one of my Discord, well, actually, not one of my Discord. I have someone that sent me a legal map hack. There is a way to find out where people are that you're not supposed to know by abusing some mechanics. If this is true, then it's a game exploit, like an in-game deficit. I asked him to provide evidence. Lynn looking for the perfect angle. I believe there is none. Alright, so he was actually listening to stream, so I'm just gonna mute that. Alright, so he said, if you take your workers and you rally on trees, and then rally on an enemy hero, you can see where they go in the fog. Let me see. So he said you have to click the tree and the wisp like 10 times in a row, and then rally on the hero. Okay, so you do that first, and then this. Okay, I don't know. I don't understand that at all. I don't get it. I understand it. No, you don't. Check minimap. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, I see, I see. I didn't see the minimap. Right? Ah, okay. Okay, let me try to reproduce that. I want to report this. I told it to someone years ago, but it's still not fixed. And then he said very humbly, I don't know if this is a problem. I'm a noob at melee. Yes, if this is possible, this is a problem. Let me see. Report cheater? Yeah, I already reported the person that reported this to me. Don't worry. Okay, so if I do I see dead people, and then I rally on this worker. And then okay, wait. I have the peon is ordered to harvest tree, then click on hole and so on. For the wisp, it's only harvest tree several times. Each time you select the peon, you will rally peon to harvest 10 different trees, then rally it to attack enemy hero. Each time you select the peon, you will get the location of enemy hero as a rally, as long as the order to harvest tree is active. How can you have harvest tree active same time as clicking on a hero? Yeah, maybe it doesn't work with undead.
More work? Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Righto.
Oh, is it with
No
shift?
one else available?
Oh, it's with shift. He didn't say that, but you understood him, Excalibur.
What is it? What? More work?
Okay.
Yes, my lord. What is it? What is it? What? Yes, my lord. More work? More work? What? What is it? Yes, my lord.
That's
More
not
work?
okay.
What? What is it?
Wait, but
Ready to work? Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. All right. What is it? More work? Off I go then. Off I go then. If you want. What? What is it? What?
okay, let's see if we can see the ghoul move.
Work? What is it? More work? Yes, my lord.
You can see him move.
Work? What?
Holy shit.
Yes, my lord. What
Oh
is
my
it?
god.
What is it? More work? Yes,
And the
my
best
lord.
part is, you can still be harvesting trees.
More work?
Oh my god. Yo, this is huge, man. Thanks for the report.
What is it?
What? I report you also? Good, good. Yeah, let's get us all banned. And now he's going to the ghoul. Wait, do you think that he will actually go to the ghoul's current location? Or will he go to the ghoul's old location? I feel like he will go to the current location, which is also kind of weird. So this was in game for 20 years?
All right.
Very likely, yes. Can I say your name? Old gamers all know that shift thing. I'm old, I didn't know! Okay.
Work?
I would like to thank the person who reported this, and I'm allowed to reveal who it is. I'll be reporting this to Blizzard, of course. Thank you for your service, Duck Farter. Don't know if I'm at the butt of a joke or if that's really his name. Dude, he could have picked any name and I would have read it out. Okay, now the real nickname. I thought you did that with Farseer Wolves recently, like 20 years ago. Shift Q onto units that run out of fog. Okay, I notice sometimes units chase into fog with a kind of weird accuracy. And you know this as a Warcraft player instinctively, but I've never tried to abuse it like this where I'm actually chasing someone. Alright, here's what happens. If you send a grunt to attack an archer, and the archer goes into fog of war, the grunt will find them better than if you touch the grunt again and then attack move into the fog of war. I don't know how and why sometimes they find their mark, but this is probably it. Sure. What do you think the practical use of this exploit is, since it seems to require a decent amount of setup? Yeah, knowing where the demon goes, I guess. Shall I use it this game? Test it this game. No, guys, I'm not going to use the exploit this game. I'm not going to use an in-game deficit because they will check him PC. They will check mine PC. And this would not be normally, okay? Use it, then report yourself. Okay, use it and then report self. Sounds good. Okay, this game, I'm gonna go Farseer Headhunters. Because that's the style that I've seen Tyler 1 use on his return to Warcraft 3. And I want to see if I can play it in the way that I believe it's supposed to be played against human. And have that serve as a useful example for how to play.
Ready to work. Happy to. Work complete. Work complete. What do you want? We need more gold.
Yeah, against Death Note. Yeah, but I mean, it's not like a bad opening. Basically, what I expect to happen against the player of Death Note's caliber, one of two things is going to happen. Either he's going to fast expand, or he's going to creep this, then this, then this, and then militia creep this, and then attack me at 3:45 to 4 minutes with an Archmage level 3. And I'm actually going to do what I think I've seen Starbuck defend like this. I think it was Starbuck. Basically, you ignore everything that the human does. You don't harass. You just try to creep your ass to level up. And you put your burrows in the back so that they're not easily killed. Normally I put a burrow here, but I'm just going to put it all in the back. And I'm going to try to creep to level 3. And while you're starting to be harassed... Oh no, it's Hitman! It's Hitman I've seen doing this. Oh, by the way, you should never kill Critter when you creep this, Flesh Eater. Because he will try to eat the body. See, there he is. He's eating the body. And after he's done eating the body, he's gonna eat me. Makes it take longer. And don't send in your headhunter into this camp, because you'll get ensnared. And don't creep this too close to the other camp, or the Flesh Eater is gonna eat this flesh. Okay, teching. So yeah, Hitman does this. Basically, it's Chain Lightning spam on Archmage when he comes. So you need to get a fast Voodoo Lounge so you can spam Chain Lightnings. He's here already. No, that's an illusion. So, that pretty much confirms what we expect. Wait, is it real? Oh, it's real.
We're under attack.
That's early.
My eyes. Watch it. You need my counsel. I see is believing. Of course. Destiny awaits. We're under attack. Attack. Do you need my counsel? My eyes are open. Watch out. It is certain. You need my counsel.
So I just want to spam clarities and try to kill the Archmage. Let's see if he... let's see if he's expanding.
My eyes are open. Seeing is believing. I see. Do you need my counsel? We're under attack! Watch out. Do you need my counsel? It is certain. My eyes are open. Of course. Seeing is believing. Yes.
Not expanding.
It is certain. We're complete. We're under attack. Seeing is believing. My eyes are open. I see.
Now let's get level up.
Something you're doing? Happy to.
He's just fast rifles.
Are open. Watch out. Of course. What? Destiny awaits. I see. Is believing. Where you want me go? What do you want? My eyes are open. My counsel. Destiny. Yes. Word. Watch out. Something
Let's expand.
is believing.
And Chain Lightning level 2. And then only Headhunters and Raiders. Oh, he crept this. I see.
What you want me to do? My eyes are
So now he's gonna creep these two.
My eyes are open. Okie dokie. What do you want? Do you need my counsel? We need more gold. We're under attack. What you want me to do? Look out. You want me to complete? Destiny.
I want all the XP with TC, so...
We're under attack. What you want me to do? Do you need my counsel? It is certain. Watch out. My eyes. What you want me to do? Man is believing. It is certain. What you want me to do? Who you want me to kill? My eyes are open. What you want me to go? Is believing. Research complete. You need my counsel. I see. What do you want? Do you need my counsel? Danger strike. Ready. Something you're doing? My eyes are open. Who you want me to kill? Is believing. You want me to go? Do you need my ready to ride? You want me to build more world? On our guide. I stand ready. Done. Attack. Research. My eyes are what you want me going. We're complete. We're under attack. Say the word. Is believing. Yes. Yes. You need my counsel. Yes, Chieftain. Watch out. Destiny awaits. I see. For my ancestors. Angels was what you want. We're complete. Destiny awaits. Ready to ride. Eyes are open. It is certain. Seeing is believing. Do you need my counsel? Need something? Need something? You need my counsel. My eyes are open. Ready to work. Say the word. Not cry. Watch out. I see. For my ancestors, our hero has been slain. All the time. is believing.
Yes, chieftain.
I stand ready. Destiny awaits. Your command. My eyes
Need something.
Do you need
We're
my
under
counsel?
attack.
My eyes are open.
I understand.
My counsel. My eyes
Ready to ride. Our hero has been slain.
I can't click the priest.
Ready to ride. Say the word.
My eyes are open.
Where you want me to go? We're under attack.
My eyes are open.
Need something. Come on.
I see.
Vengeance for Surgeon. Yes, chieftain. Where you want me to go? Ready to ride.
Seeing is believing. Watch out. Of course. Destiny.
Need something.
Do you need my counsel? My eyes are open.
I creep.
Seeing is believing. Do you need my counsel?
Attack.
He's gonna be pretty close to level 5. He doesn't have any consumes right now.
Yes, chieftain. Yeah.
But he's gonna be pretty close to level 5 at least on one hero.
Say the word. Need something.
My eyes are open.
Man, I stand ready.
What do you want me to do? You want my counsel?
Say the word.
What would you ask of me? Your order.
Seeing is believing.
Vengeance for
you want me to?
Surgeon.
My eyes are open.
Who you want me to kill? Something
My
that you ready to
eyes
go.
are open.
Ready to ride and ride.
Destiny.
What you want me to do? Yeah, chieftain. I'll say the word.
I stand
Can I help you? Hello? Take your time.
I think that was winnable actually if I played that better.
Yes, chieftain. Let's ride. What you want me to do? Spirit something. Oh, right.
Now my Farseer will die.
What you want me to do?
You need my counsel.
Attack.
Look out.
Yes, chieftain.
My eyes
Say the word.
GG. Pretty nice game still. It didn't quite play out the way that I thought. He arrived earlier. Normally I expect a 3:45 arrival. But he arrived at like 3:25. So let's see what he did differently. So he creeps this. Okay, that's different already. Ah, okay. So he's not doing the Ogre Magi 5. He just did this and then this. Yeah, of course. Because I didn't see the big consume, I should know already. So arriving at 3:08 instead of 3:40. And playing for level 2 harass instead of level 3. Okay, take a little bit too much damage here. I still have more creeps. Overall, this didn't kill anything. It just slows me down a little bit. And he slows himself down too. And then I think the point where I fell a little bit behind is where he steals this Ogre Magi. That gives him a Ring of Regen. He steals the Trapper and then leaves. And then when I arrived, he was gone already. That was well timed. he made an estimation of when it might come. Expand at 605. And then he is already there creeping Mountain King to level 2. And then he crept this, which I steal the level 5 in. And that means he doesn't have level 3 Mountain King. Creeps a little bit more, gets level 3 AM, and he picks Water Elemental 2. Then I use 2 spells on this, which even though I get the item is nice, I took the spells. What I should have done is just fall back. Instead of moving in. He kills one Headhunter, bolts another, kills it too. I do another stomp. Yeah, this was bad. From this point onwards, I already burned so many resources. Ideally, I wait for that burrow, I get my units, I try to get a bit of mana again, and then I hold an attack. Of course, if I give him this, he's going to be very close to MK3, and then he will creep this with Militia. And then I'll still be in a kind of bad spot. So I think the main problem is I lost XP here. Which, in order to prevent that from happening, the moment he shows up that early, I don't think I can just resume creeping the camp that I was originally intending to. Because it's too obvious. Plus, this was already without the major creep. At this point, I know he left. And then I take this. That gives him a free plan to go somewhere. So I shouldn't have done that. I should either follow him directly or go to the next most desirable point. This was just cheese crust. I mean pizza crust. The pepperoni was already eaten. And then he takes my pepperoni from the expo. So if I go there instead, I'll be in a much better spot. Of course, this is kind of like retroactive map hack. Where if I just went where I know he went. But I'm saying there is some ability to predict that this would be a bad play and that there could be a better play. How to prevent Null Warden from purging your wolves. Yeah, so this only works at nighttime. In the day, if you send in wolves, they will purge. But at night, if you move command your wolves on the camp, and then you attack with Headhunter. Okay, let me try to explain it. So there's like a threat priority. If everything is neutral. Everyone neutral. Everyone aggro at the same time. Then it will first attack nearest. One is aggro, one is passive. It will go first by the nearest, follow internal compass, like poison everyone. So if you have a poison creep, he will attack whoever is nearest first, but then he will try to poison everyone. That's their behavior. And the Null Warden will purge people that are melee or summons or melee heroes, but never ranged. Okay? So if everyone is aggroing at the same time, then he will choose to purge melee unit that attacks him first. But at nighttime, everything is in a sleeping state. So then I can first position my wolves, move CMD on Purger. And then I aggro with Farseer or Headhunter. So it will think like, okay, the Farseer Headhunter are aggro, wolves are passive, and it immediately goes to the nearest and first to attack him. But if in the daytime you send the wolf in first and try to move on him, he will be the only aggro on the table, the wolf, because he goes in first. Only one person can go in first. So if the wolf goes in first, he will take the purge. If a ranged goes in first, he will not take the purge because ranged is never purged. And if a grunt goes in first or blade, then he will get purged. If image goes in first, he will get purged. So this only works at night because you first make wolf passive. I get it? Nice. How do you decide whether an exploit is okay to abuse or not? Exploiting creep AI seems to be widely accepted as okay. How is the rally minimap thing different? Because one of them are AI mechanics, and we are always exploiting AI mechanics, whether we realize it or not. Even when I A-move, that is the exploitation of an AI mechanic. When I right-click, I'm just using the engine to control my units. When it becomes an exploit is when it... this is definitely a people situation, like a people judgment thing. This cannot be proven scientifically, what I'm saying. So in a way, you have a good argument. But we will instinctively feel, and everyone's instinct is different, that some things were not meant to happen. I'm not supposed to be able to peer through the fog of war. Now, in a way, peering through the fog of war happens in other RTS games. In Age of Empires 2, if you break inside someone's completely walled off base and you walk deeper into their base and you accidentally click outside of walls that you have not yet scouted, the units will understand that they cannot get there except if they go back through the breach they originally made. And in doing so, you clicking outside of their wall and then the unit going here instead of the expected behavior deeper into the base is essentially a map hack of recognizing where the border walls are. And you need to code against that happening. Actually, let's do Farseer Headhunter opening again. Yo, what's up, Swift? Hey, Grubby, in Warcraft 3, is there some kind of tactic you hate being used on you? Yeah, so I hate it when my opponents are gaslighting me, saying that I have 5 expos when I really have 3 in FFA, and rallying the other players to gang up on me because I have a alchemist, so I'm going to be selling people's units with transmute. Oh, Farseer first. In terms of, which of course you're asking, what unit strategies? I used to hate getting tower rushed. Not in general. In general, I liked it, but there was one build that was so brutally effective, the tier 2 Archmage Beastmaster tower rush, that people with far less skill could perform it and beat many orcs, including me. And it was very irritating to play against. I think with the current game knowledge now, I would beat it more easily, but it really was a very small window of defense. Partly it's a meta shift that stopped it, partly it's overdue balance patch. There were a lot of overdue balance patch changes. Ivory Tower casts more now. Masonry used to give 10% HP and 2 armor. 3 times. And now it gives a little bit less. I think it's 5% HP and 1 armor now. Oh, I made one peon too many. Oops.
Do you need my counsel? Watch out. Anything you want is believing. Attack! I see. I see. Watch out. Look out.
We're under attack! Work complete.
Destiny. You need my counsel. My eyes are open.
We're under attack!
Who you want me to kill?
-2 wisps, it's fine.
Seeing is believing. You need my counsel.
So he is going, Huntresses.
My eyes are open. Do you need my counsel?
What you want me to do?
Seeing is believing.
What you want me go? What you want me to do? What do you want?
My eyes
We're
are
under
open.
attack!
He's tier 1. That means he's expanding.
Watch out.
Vengeance for Sword.
My eyes are
He cancelled his tech or something.
destiny away. Seeing is believing. My eyes
Who you
are
want me to
open.
kill?
I see. You need my counsel.
Where she want me go? What she want me do? We're under attack!
Seeing is believing. It is so.
What she want me do?
Seeing is believing.
Who you want me kill? Where she want me go? Where she want me go?
You need my counsel. Strike. I see. Watch out.
My eyes just for Sword. We're complete.
Watch out. Destiny away. Look out.
Attack!
What? You need my counsel.
What she want me do?
Seeing is
Who you want me
believing.
kill? Where she want me
My
go?
eyes are open.
Vengeance for Sword.
You need my counsel.
How much mana does he have? He has so many mantles.
What she want me
My
do?
eyes are open. I see.
Guess I'll do a little bit of
Watch out.
harass.
I hear the call on the wild, my strength. Something to do. Yes, what you want?
Seeing is believing.
Flush them out.
My eyes are open.
Vengeance for Sword. We're under attack!
My counsel.
What lies before me?
It is so.
I'm ready to track.
Destiny.
Can't live there.
My counsel.
We're under attack!
You need my counsel.
What lies before me?
My eyes are open. Strike. My eyes are open.
What you want me to do? Track. What do you want me to do? Research complete.
I'm ready to track.
Yes.
Counsel.
My quarrel. What lies before me? Unleash my strength. What you want? Research complete. What you want me to do? What you want me to do? What you want me to go? Work complete.
Does he even need alchemist? It's cooked. I couldn't make enough summons. GG. Hey Grubby, as a consummate Warcraft 3 player with a grand total of 0 hours on the ladder, I have to ask if you have pondered about the matter of towers. I do contemplate on it sometimes. Wow, I thought maybe I can overwhelm his mana pool if I just keep flooding in more units and he'll run out of mana, but he never did. I just won my first game last night. Oh, nice. Yeah, there was Headhunter buffs as well, Pain User. That made the defense against towers a little better. Reinforced defenses buff that allowed you to get that at tier 2. So a bunch of changes. But yeah, getting information through the Fog of War feels very, very intentionally not permitted. Whereas getting creeps to attack this or that feels a lot more okay in terms of exploit. Hey Grubby, how's Warcraft 3 doing? Is it worth it to play after the horrible start in 2020? Well, 2020 of course was not the start. It was a failed, overpromised, under-delivered remake. But the remake was only on the aesthetics level, the extra fluff. They lied about the fluff, they under-delivered on the fluff, they broke the fluff, but the very core of it is still Warcraft. The remaster was shit, but the game is still great. And The remaster brought a lot of good
I
new
am the
things,
rage in your heart.
especially
I
in
am
preparation
the fury
of...
of your thoughts. I alone empowered you to bring chaos to this world, and by the endless void you shall.
That's a very cool voice line. From who is that? Oh, thank you, Astro. Hey, Grubby, will you take a vacation for your birthday? Unlikely. If Microsoft profited from AoE 4, why would they make Warcraft 4? You mean why or why not? If something is profitable, why would they do it again? Because it's profitable. Because you said why, you meant why not. Yeah, exactly. That was my thinking too, Dongtails. That was my thinking too. Can you show me how to surround an enemy? There seem to be sweats that get me every time. I have a short on it. Let me see. How to surround Warcraft 3 Grubby. Oh, there it is. There it is. When more Age of Empires? Not 100% sure when. I would still be addicted to AoE 2 now if it wasn't for Slay the Spire. So give me a little bit of time to play some Slay the Spire and I'll be back to AoE 2 in no time. Days, weeks, or months. What's up, Deffy? How's it going? Probably not years. How would you put a Warcraft 4 into the WoW lore? Well, maybe after the current arc is finished, there's a potential story slot. It's simple, okay? Just play Warcraft 4 lore after all of the WoW lore. So you don't have to show all that stuff. We don't need jailers and the Naru. Just forget about all that, okay? Come up with a cataclysmic world-ending event. No more old gods. Everybody dies. Everybody go back underground in cages, and then they come out. Cinema. Orcs and humans. All there's left. And 2 new mutated races. Were they in cages underground for 10,000 years? Sure, yeah. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Let's build the story together. What about Night Elf? Night Elf sadly died. All of them died. But Undead is back. And now something new. That's not Night Elf is back.
Stay strong, War Chief Grub Flex 2.
You too, Saludin. So sad. Anyways. Five-minute queue with Orc. It's cooked. Who's in queue 2K plus? In one-on-one. Who is in game, I mean. 1, 2, 3. They started 3 minutes ago. 11 minutes ago. These two. Well. Can I ask a question about direct strike? How much does the army shape matter in late game? It probably matters a lot, but I kind of suck at the game too, Serbian. Well, either I'm gonna start playing on BattleNet again, or there's gonna be difficulty finding Q with Orc sometimes. I either have to go to BNet or no. Okay, Undead against Night Elf.
Yes, master.
Let's do this.
Gladly obey. Thy will.
Whenever I play Undead, I think just play like Happy. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna creep. We're gonna get lots of cool items. Alright, and then we're gonna Coil Nova shit and kill it. Okay?
Where should my blood be spilled?
Oh, because my MMR is higher with Orc Director.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
That's why I missed the birdie. Yeah.
I wish
Will you ban us for talking in chat as well?
the damned stand ready.
Should I get backpack upgrades?
The damned ice.
Not yet, of course, but soon.
My fate is sealed.
Backpack seems quite nice
Summon.
More gold.
for staying on the map.
Summon. My life.
Let's go kill a critter.
Is
A
complete.
cute, defenseless, innocent critter.
Thy will be done. I gladly obey. Death shall reign. Where shall my blood be spilled?
Okay.
My life for Nessie. I bow.
And then scouts.
More gold
Where
is
shall
I think we want to know if he's creeping the orange camp.
More gold is required.
And then maybe we can screw a bit with the positioning.
be done?
We're gonna creep this, and then this one. And then do I go for the big consume or harass? I guess it depends if they go for like an early expand.
Thy bidding, master. My life for Nezul. Yes, master. Summon vow is yours.
Okay, he's not creeping the very difficult camp.
At last. You call. Summoning thy is complete, master. I wish
Okay, Demon is harassing pretty early.
patience is ended. Where shall my blood be spilled? My vengeance is yours. My life for Nezul. I gladly obey. Let life cease. Our forces are under attack. Yeah. My patience has ended. I am the darkness. For the Lich King. Must be called. As my vengeance
Oops.
is yours. Let battle be joy. Let battle be joy. My patience has ended. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. You call. Vengeance is yours. Must be.
More gold is required.
Our forces are under attack. I am darkness. My patience has ended. I am darkness. You call.
I hope Demon doesn't show up again.
My patience has ended. Yeah. At last. You call. My
More
life
gold
would
is
as
required.
yes, my patience has ended. As you order. Must be. My vengeance is yours. Where shall my blood be spilled? For the Lich King is. My vengeance is yours. At last. I My patience has ended. As you order. I wish only to serve. Call for the Lich King. Let battle be joy. I am the darkness. Yeah. My patience has ended. I wish someone deserve call. My patience has ended. Summoning is complete. I bow to your vengeance is yours. Summoning is complete. I am upgrade. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Let battle be joy. Upgrade complete. My life for Nezul. I will not speak call. Vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. I am the Where shall my life vengeance is yours? Mercy on me. My patience has ended. I am the darkness. As you order. For the Lich King. As you listen. At last. I am the darkness. Survives. My patience has ended. I bow. Vengeance is yours. My vengeance is yours to command. I am the darkness. You call. Summoning. My patience has ended. The damned stand ready. Our forces are under attack. My vengeance is yours. Let battle be joy. For the Lich King. My patience has ended. At last. Me. You call. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. I am the darkness. You call. Let battle be joy. The damned binary. More gold is required. More gold is required. I wish only my patience has ended. Yours command. My vengeance is yours. You call. Yours command. I am darkness. My patience has ended. You call. Our forces are under attack. My vengeance is yours. Summoning is released. My life for this. My patience has ended. You call. The damned stand ready. Our forces are under attack. Side bidding. My vengeance is yours. I rest. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I call. Try or die. My patience has ended. Yours to command. Yeah. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. As vengeance is yours. Call. I yours to command. You call. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Where shall my life still? I will rest. My patience has ended. Upgrade my vengeance is yours. Burning beast. Be. Call. the Lich King. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Insufficient mana. Yours. My vengeance is yours. By their soul. Research complete. Our forces are under attack. Research complete. Call. Summon for the Lich King. My bidding, master. My vengeance.
He has exploit too.
My patience. I vow vengeance is yours. Upgrade complete. You call.
Can I help you?
Let's see how much defense he has.
My patience has ended. Our forces are under attack. My vengeance is yours. Your choice. Call. My patience has ended. You my vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Call. I swore darkness. Darkness. Rise or die. You call. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. My life not I gladly obey.
Take your time.
My patience has ended. Yeah. You call. Research complete. My vengeance is yours. Research complete. You call. My patience has ended. Inventory is full. My patience has ended. As you order. Let battle be joy. Yours to command. My vengeance is yours. Summon is for the Lich King. As you order. I am the darkness. I am the darkness. Research complete. My patience has ended. Yeah. My patience has ended. Let battle be won. My patience has ended. Our forces are under attack. By their sword.
That was basically just like Happy.
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. I am the darkness.
This will make for a good thumbnail.
Coil and Nova, as classic as Undead will ever be.
Yep. Bam. GG. Nice. Dropping items. Yeah, thank you for this up. Ultimate War.
3.5 years, in other words 420 years aware.
I don't choose mods for my intelligence. Thank you, Demon. MMR is Laco. Yes, we can, Alt. Grubby, which of your orc tutorials are best for the current patch?
Do you normally speak in Dutch or
I
English
should make a
where
new
you
one.
live?
I speak Dutch where I live, but I speak English with my wife. And with you guys.
Choo choo.
Choo choo. Yo, thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Worthy. I don't choose my streamer based on their Slay the Spire win rate. Ah, got him. Got him. He was like, oh, a fresh account, Grubby impersonator, and blind Grubby. What hero would be better for expansion? Dark Ranger or Clash Royale? You mean Cryptlord? Cryptlord is better for undead. Which scales better into the mid to late game? Dark Ranger has a better ult. Cryptlord has a better mid game, generally. Dark Ranger is like good the first. If you don't get harassed, Dark Ranger is good for the first 7 minutes and then after 15 minutes. Solo DR. But Cryptlord is better if you do get harassed and in the mid game. Alright. Let's go for some card game mastery level. Thank you for watching the Warcraft part, guys. Slay the Spire part. Yo, thank you, Scorn.
Grub hype.
Also, somehow followed you for almost 8 years. Damn, I feel old. Well, you're not. And the way I know that is that I'm not. Oh, on this overlay we have the dog cam. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I can hear him snore too. I don't know if you guys hear it. What is so good about Slay the Spire 2 that you keep playing it at max ascension? Slay the Spire, like Warcraft 3, has a random element. You get random items, just like in Warcraft 3. And therefore, sometimes you're lucky, sometimes unlucky. And that affects how you're supposed to play the game. If you find a greater mana pot, you play differently than if you find greater healing pot. It's like that here too. It's a very deep, complex game where you can slowly eke out mastery over years so you can still get better and better and better. That is because you're working with a very large data set of decision making and outcomes. The web of choices is so convoluted that even the very wise cannot see all ends. And that makes it an interesting pursuit of mastery. Here we go. Welcome back to Regent and our quest to try and get to 50% win rate. Once upon a time, I had 3 wins and 17 losses. Since then, I won 9 times and lost 10, which is much better than my first 20 games. So the last 20 are about 50%, the first 20 were 15% win rate. So things are getting better. Can I get it to an overall 50%? Arguably, if I keep playing for long enough, eventually it'll reach 50%. But can I do it in my first 60? Probably not. Okay, what are the starting bonuses that are being offered to me on this wonderful day today in Slay the Spire 2? Lava Rock, Booming Conch, and Hefty Tablet. Choosing one of 3 random cards, but coming with an injury. Act 1 boss dropping 2 relics. That means I have no power gain whatsoever over the course of Act 1. But once I defeat the boss, not only will I get an ancient relic, but I also get 2 relics that could be common, uncommon, or rare. Or booming conch. Be a little bit more flexible going into elite fights. With 2 extra cards. Bag of prep, but only in elite combats. Normally, I would like to go Lava Rock. But going into Phantom, it's very risky to play Lava Rock. This is the strongest Act 1 boss from all 6 choices. I don't think many rare cards for Regent actually move the needle to the point where it greatly helps you out in Act 1. Comet, bad. Drill, bad. Beat, Crash Landing, Dying Star. We did it before, we did the maths, and it's about a 50-50 to be happy with it. But I think even the 50-50 was a little bit too optimistic. The total amount of cards, 15, 25, 26. So there's 26 cards. If you have 26 cards and you're offered 3 random cards out of those 26, and from the original 26, there were 13 good and 13 bad. How likely will you be shown 1 good card in those random 3? %39%. The probability of... No, 1 or more actually. 1 or more good cards. Not just 1. Not exactly 1. 1 or more. 89%. Alright. Let's go hefty tablet. Make it so is the best here. Make it so and injury. Okay, that's pretty damn good. So that's kind of interesting to know that in 26 cards with a 50-50 of happy and sad, and you get offered 3 options, that you have an 89% chance of being offered a good choice. Yeah, Invincible would have been fine too, but I think Make It So is better. Whoa, there's a 4 elite path here. No way, dude. What about the other side? 4 normal fights, Campfire Elite, 5th normal, 6th normal or Elite. Dude, the right side looks really bad as well. I think I have to go left no matter what. We don't... do it! Guys, stop peer pressuring me. I have no resistance to peer pressure. Oh, I could have actually done Defend, Venerate there for a better outcome. I would have had more stars. Oh my god. I took 6 damage already. The humanity. Act 1 feels harder than 3 in many ways because your deck can just not come together if you misstep. Less time. Yeah, for sure, less time. Any skill that I add now is a little bit better because of Make It So. I could go on the Spectrum. Random arsenal bullshit. I think this is too early. Let's get Patter. I am so unlucky with these opening hands, man. I literally am taking max damage. Guys, that is actually so unreal, okay? I add a Make It So and then a block card. And I open with 0 blocks. It's unbelievable. Can we ever recover? Black Hole is good, but I only have one trigger so far. Well, 2 triggers. But it's so good, and it's very good against Vanton. I'll take it. Yeah, let's go for an event to alleviate pressure a bit. Heal 22 and fight. Oh, this could be the way to get back into the game. Heal. And we have to fight the second party of 1 elite. Let's try to see if we can get a skill here. Prolong. If you have no attacks in hand, draw. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Let's do that. Strike, strike. Okay, cool. So that's a kill there. And then this one comes back. Excellent. I've had so many runs like that. I was wondering if you've ever had terrible draws early. Normally, I never have terrible draws early, but I think this time it really was like that. I just had my first run, lost the queen, killed her minion first. I think it is correct generally to do the minion first. I remember sometimes in Slay Spire 1 against the Jaw, I could take like 30-40 damage. There's a uniquely exquisite draw order where you do take that much damage against the Jaw. No, it's after I became friends with him. Neurogenerich. Gamma Blast works with Black Hole. Don't have the stars. Monologue works with Make It So. Cosmic Indifference. No particular bonus. Monologue. Let's go Monologue. Let's go for another event. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2. That's pretty good on Make It So. Doing more damage on Make It So is nice. But card draw on Black Hole seems really nice too. Let's do that. It instantly defaulted to Black Hole because there were no other choices. What do you like about the Regent you spam him so much? I just like his mechanics. The unique interplay of the 2 resources, the stars. I like his design. I think he's well put together. It's just really cool. Photon Cut for card draw and another attack. Glitter Stream doesn't feel that good. Know thy place. Let's do Photon Cut. Can go for an upgrade here, for example, and Make It So. Can also go for Monologue or Photon Cut. A decent damage increase and extra cards. Let's do Photon Cut. Do I need attack potion? I'm dodging this elite. This is not happening. We're going for a shop and then we're gonna load up on potions and then we're gonna see if we can take 3 elites or not. So let's use this now. Beat into shape, Astral Pulse. The pulse, I guess? It'll be 18 to all. It has to be pulse. Yikes. Nice. Star Potion. Charge, Rotten War, Photon Cut. Always happy with the charge, especially when there's injuries in the deck that I may not remove because I need to buy potion here. Super massive. We're not generating many cards. We're generating, I guess, minion dive bombs. So Supermassive benefits from that a little bit. Hidden Gem. Oh no, it's unpurchasable. Discovery is also a real run winner, together with Hidden Gem. You can also get these 2 cards together. Supermassive Discovery. Glow is obviously good with black hole. Let's get discovery. And then either glow or massive. Super massive. We are generating 3 cards per cycle. That's plus 9. That's 14 damage after a full cycle. Not that impressive. 14 damage. You wouldn't buy that. Weak potion is not worth it, so it's either glow or massive or nothing. I'm not going to the second merchant unless I need potions by that time. Yeah, it does scale, but it doesn't scale yet. But it's on discount. Dude, I know, it's really hard for me to ignore discount. You know, guys, I was reading something on the Spire Reddit. Someone posted that they were going infinite in a co-op play with their friend. And they said, my friend demanded I end my turn, or he will never play with me again. And then in the comments, people said, going infinite is really fun for you, but never for your you know, collab partner, your co-op partner. And then I realized that's probably why we haven't had as many streamer collabs materialize. Because waiting for the other streamer to finish a 5-minute turn while you watch and they steal all the glory is too much for any streamer ego to bear. When even non-streamers annoy each other with one guy popping off and the other guy just watching. Because I keep thinking, yeah, I want to play with people, but it doesn't materialize much. Box plays co-op quite a lot. His ego is probably not too big then. Baylor desperately waiting for you to stop generating colorless cards. Well, in the case of me and Baylor, I think that was a really fun co-op, but I did notice that I play slower than him, so he had to wait for me often. I speed up because of it. I think glow is a good one here. I think I can afford an elite, but it won't be super easy. Burdonus. Take 9. This will likely be painful. This will allow me to get Make It So. All my good cards are at the bottom. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Ouch. Wow, 2 mana relics, Nunchaku and Happy Flower. Summon forth Gatherlight, Hidden Cache. Hidden Cache is 2 procs of Black Hole. Gatherlight is a block. The second of the deck. I think I need Gatherlight more than Cache now. We are a little bit stronger than we were, but we have less health. I was 44 life, now I'm 36. No potions more than I had. I do have Happy Flower, as well as Nunchaku at a better amount. Okay, we have a full block. This is usually when you're supposed to kill the frog parasite on turn 3. And maybe we can. Arsenal, hegemony, tyranny. Arsenal is likely too slow. Let's get hegemony. Looks like we are killing. Let's put charge on tap so we can deal with disease, if there are any. Yeah, there are, of course. So we are killing him. I think you can get your goal by 42-42. Alright, what does everybody else think? At which number will my wins equal my losses? 42? Can I get a 30? 27? Okay, 27. Nice. 67, 67. Of course. Naturally. We have black hole now. $35 or 33, 31. Okay, 31 would be insane. If I could. Realistic is 38. Yeah, 38 I think is doable. Okay, this fight we lost 0 points of health and didn't use a potion. And Happy Flower set up. Awesome. Terraforming is a cool card, but we have no synergy yet. Glimmer is more card draw when I already have 5 card draw. Black hole is 2, photon is 2, glow is 1. And then reflect, of course, is nuts. Let's go for a question mark. And then, oh, that's a fight. Monarch's Gaze. Okay. Monarch's Gaze. I didn't know they were. Also, Potion Belt, by the way. It kind of went unaddressed there, but I got 2 slots now. Grubby, do you like Regents most because he has a big sword and you like Arthas? Wait, you really? Your mind went to Arthas, not to Blade Master? Yes, I like characters with big swords. 100%. Grubby, I finally did Ascension 20 with Heart and Silent. Slay the Spire 1 was the last one missing. In the first run where I did the sacrilegious boss swap on Silent. No! You're not supposed to do that on the Silent. Her starting relic is too good. You are a raving madman. Congrats, man. It's really good. What will happen first? 50% win rate on Regent or beating Silent A4? I don't know. Let's get another glow. I pretty much should have just chanced the monologue there for sure. Not bad to blessing this actually. Do you not rate Spear highly on Regent? Yeah, correct. I do not rate it highly. The Spear looks a lot better than it is, but it takes a little bit of time to figure out why that is the case. Oh, the Smith. Crash landing. Let's do Smith. Yeah, so the problem with the Crescent Spear is as follows. Let's say, for instance, that I added the Crescent Spear instead of Glow. Yeah? It benefits in damage. It has a, what was it, baseline damage of 6. And then it gets 2 extra per star cast card. How much damage would a 1 energy card need to have in order for us to rate it as good? 6 is Strike. That's the baseline. It's terrible. This is Make It So. It's free and comes back. Photon Cut is 13. Also draws cards. Unupgraded, it's 10. Let's say 10 is about the baseline for a card for 1 energy. That's like an average or decently average card that also does something. 1 energy, 10 damage, also does something. Now, Crescent Spear doesn't do anything, and it's 6 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. So how many stars do you need for it to become decent? At 10, it's terrible. 1 for 10 is a terrible addition. It still improves the average quality of your deck, because strikes are still such a big part of it. But then it's actually worse against the other 60%. It actually worsens my deck quality right now. If I added it as the first card, it would improve my deck quality, because it's better than defense and strikes. Right? But how many star cards do I need to have for it to be better? Okay, so I have 1 now, and then I have a second one. So right now it's a 10 damage. It would probably need to be about 14 in Act 1 to be very happy with it, or 12 for 1 energy. Then it would need to be 16 to 18 or maybe 20 by Act 2, and it would need to do like 30 damage plus in Act 3. Right? But in order to get there, I would need to add 10 star cards. But I would need to add them because it improves my deck, not for Crescent Spear. You don't add 10 cards just to make 1 card a bit more decent, because now you have all that extra baggage from all the junk you added in order to try and validate the spear. And guess what? Crescent Spear only benefits from star cost cards, not generation. For every star cost you add, you need star generation. So now you're adding 15 to 20 cards of bloat just to validate a single Crescent Spear. Now, you don't need to do that. You could just forget that you had it, let it be a 12 damage card, and that's something you would remove in Act 3. So usually it's better just to not add it at all. The dreams of having 5 Crescent Spear that each do 75 damage, it's usually not coming to fruition. But you could have the clone event. Permafrost. First time you play a power, gain 7 block. Refined Blade. Know thy place. Let's know thy place. Phantom will be a tough cookie to crack without resting. Know thy place upgrade will help to tackle Phantom a little bit more. But with 36 HP, I think we're looking at a very difficult fight. I don't think my block is reliable enough. Permafrost seems so mid. It's actually better than you think. Let's talk about some relics that are really good. Anchor. 10 block on the first turn. This is considered to be a very good relic. 10 is more than 7. But it's on the first turn. Anchor. Then you have Horn Cleat, which is also considered to be a very good relic. I don't see it right now. Do you guys see it? Here. 14 block, which again is more than 7, but it's on the second turn. You may already be dead. It comes later, which is worse. Therefore, it has to offer more. And then finally, you've got the 18 armor from the captain's steering wheel, which is 18 block, but it's in turn 3. All right, so it's like the game is saying the earlier it comes, the better. Right? And then you've got Gorget, which is 4-3-2-1, which is 10, but it's spread over 4 turns. Permafrost is 7, which is less than all of those, but you choose when to get it. You don't have to waste this. And choice is always good. If you don't believe choice is good, then riddle me this. Imagine you're in a pyramid maze with traps, and there are metal balls, giant metal balls, bigger than you, rolling. Every 5 seconds, a ball rolls by. If you can walk at a random time, maybe you die. But if you choose not to go when the ball is there, you live. It's the same with Permafrost. Okay, but what if I don't draw a power? Then you'll get blocked later. Choice is strong, therefore the value is less. And also, during the time that you play a power is generally when you need armor the most. In turns that you don't play a power, you could just play block cards. So it kind of comes at the opportune time usually. How did you open the window with relics? Gear, compendium, relic collection. I wish they had a search function here. Defend, venerate, falling star, strike, strike. Hey, what's up, Nisho Baseth? Discovery. What do we got? We got a Gamma Blast, Ross in War, Kingly Kick. Gamma Blast will do the most damage reduction for me right now. Okay, pretty good start. Not taking a lot. Now I regret resting. Deck is looking pretty strong, yeah. I shouldn't have rested. Put something on top. Glow, maybe. Get rid of 2 wounds. Awesome. Could have had Discovery Plus. Yep, or no that plays Plus. Oops, order. Hey Grubby, I'm a long-time follower of your YouTube content. I've piqued my interest in purchasing Warcraft Reforged due to your videos. Thank you. I apologize in advance for the off-topic question to the game you're playing now. No worries. Is it worth getting the remastered Battle Chest too? Note I'm only interested in playing the format you do in Warcraft 3. Then you don't need it. The Battle Chest offers the legacy antiquated versions of Warcraft, albeit in a remaster. And I don't play those anymore at the moment. So no, you don't need to do that. Okay, that's a pretty big hit to take. And even Star Potion Gamma Blast is not enough to live. I'm still not glad I rested. I still would have lived without resting. Oh my god, that's a lot of block cards, ladies and gents. What the heck? Okay, maybe I'll be glad I rested very, very soon from now. I didn't need to rest. I didn't need to rest. No. I didn't need to rest. Oh, I could have had Discovery Plus. The Big Bang. Big Bang is awesome, of course. There's also Arsenal. I personally am pretty partial to Arsenal. Partial to Arsenal. I create 3 cards. And I have no multi-attacks yet. I don't think this is the right choice right now. You love card creation deck? Yes. I'm only creating 3 cards. That makes Arsenal a very slow spot weakness. Go Big Bang. Get Clone Act 2. Make the YouTube video. Alright. It's a power, it gives block. Yeah, but, you know, it only happens once. Let's see what this is first. Alright then, I'm not going to pretend that there's any choice there. There's no thought in my head, okay? The Celerity streamer client online. Yes. Thank you, Celerity, for sending it to me. Oh, I should have played the Defend for another free star. Now we may run out of stars. We're running dangerously low on stars. I think this potion is more valuable. than 7 HP. The spear would be great right now. Yes, I should have gone spear, obviously. Big epic misplay by a stupid person. Help! Permafrost is already wasted. Wait, I didn't see his Wait, it's not enough. No, wait, you trolled me! You trolled me, Blue Goose! It was Pater Strike! Why would you do that to me? Oh my god, I just... Black Hole Strike does it, right? No, it doesn't! Does pot work? Yeah, I have to pot. He read the only dude who said wrong. Well, streamers have a talent for that. Okay? Stardust. Let's go, man. Okay, I just need to not screw it up. Stop adding crap to the deck. And just write this to the end, okay? Whenever you play an attack, get block. Yeah, whenever you play an attack, get block. Good with Make It So. Enchanted... Yes, 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 yes. Enchanted attacks do bonus damage. And a Cosmic or a Power Pot. Let's do a Power Pot. I think Cosmic is good, but we'll find it. Take 4. We're gonna upgrade Stardust and it will do 9 extra damage. Wait. I took this shit. I don't have it. Okay. I thought it said upgraded. This doesn't do anything yet. It's okay. We'll find it. We'll find it. We'll find it for sure. Okay?
You're doing a good job.
Thank you.
Very smart gameplay.
Really? Hey, I appreciate it, Trouble. For the thank you for the genuine message. Another monologue. Very good with Stardust.
Hello, Hair Grubby, and hello, Logo.
And once they have Retain, which we'll definitely get to. Maybe it should have been Guiding Star, actually. Star spend, draw cards. Though we have energy issues. I guess I should rest. Yeah, I should have probably taken Guiding Star. Can I take 3 elites? No. Let's take this and then dodge the rest. And here we have a good showcasing of the classic literature structure of man versus self, where streamer Grubby tries his utmost to throw his Godseed run. No. You mean the enchantment glider? This is gonna pay off. You just lack foresight. You just have to believe in yourself. Do I need this? I don't think I should not use potion with 4. Okay. Well, that didn't do anything. Bro, I need block. I should have gone plating. I should have gone plating last turn. Okay, screw it. Wow. Okay, plating for 7 feels awful. Terrible play. Cloak of Stars is free and important block. Prophesize, hard to cast. Yeah, I wasted bad. Now I have only 2 pots left. Let's go enchant Stardust here. Oh. Oh. Upgrade Stardust. Oh wait, it's skills. Patter Glow. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. We take those, we take those. Strike and Monologue are upgraded. Wasted nunchuck. Particle Wall, Shining Strike, Particle Wall. Discovery Plus. Or Stardust Plus. Or Resting. I think probably Resting. Oh god, this bastard. Okay. Surely I don't need Forge against him, do I? We saved that for the boss. Okay, man. Wow. All right. Excellent. Nice gimmick, Bozo. Yeah. I'm -20, but it works. Alright, that's a wonderful start as well. Nice job hitting yourself, Bozo. Hehe. No black hole yet, huh? How do you get that much gold? Do I have that much gold? Big bong. Bing bong. I mean, artifacts. I got lucky. I bought this one. I found this from an event. Ancient relic. I found one from a treasure chest. There's a treasure chest. And then I found like 1 or 2 extra treasure chests. But of course I also did some elites. This looks a little sussy. I don't like this turn much at all. He does have thorns, so I don't actually take the full... I mean, I have thorns. I don't take the full damage. Did take a bit, but not the full. Because it was going to be 3 times 8, which is 24. Let's see how much it actually did. 20. Okay. Big. I think here I cannot afford to rest again. I need more upgrades. Stardust is probably my big finisher. Hey Grubby, we can't see your action points with this layer. You can, it's right here. You've dealt more damage with Black Hole than Stardust this run? Yeah, maybe it should be a Black Hole upgrade. Oh! It auto-upgraded Discovery! Genesis! Convergence Tyranny. Genesis. Holy crap, man. Oh my god, it's Black Hole. That means I can't play Pater. Seeking Edge, Sword Sage, Spectrum Shift. Do I want Spectrum Bloat? Or Seeking Edge? I mean, I don't have that many swords. I don't think it's Seeking Edge. I have to block here. Not getting Black Hole kind of sucks, but it'll come back with Cosmic. Oh! It'll come back with Nunchuck! Oh my god! I really should be looking at my relics so I can anticipate this wonderful outcome. Holy crap, indeed. You have a sword pot? Yeah. I may not need it. Yo, how much is Stardust right now? 70, 140 damage. Not enough to kill. 140. I guess we'll wait till prep time has built up. Is it too soon? It's perfect, actually. Put every rare from your draw into your hand. Exhaust. Bing bong. I just need to not use any attacks. And then let Stardust do the work. Because I still have Vigor. Any rares? No. Just cast it, it's lethal. What if it's not? It's lethal through the 100 block. It's lethal through the 100 block. But guys, what if they all went to the left? It kills the guy on the left. And then the guy on the right gets the 100 block. And then I would be so mad at chat.
Glad I could help.
Illegal gameplay.
Yes, it is. Yo, thank you, Trouble. It is illegal because what if it wasn't lethal? And then I would have to ban Terranaut. It wouldn't make me happy, but he's the one that said it, and I would have no choice. Okay, 7 stars griefs my Stardust. We don't need it, but Comet is very useful. Now I need to keep the deck as small as it is now. No! Upon pickup, 9.99 gold. 7 enemies with 1 HP. I don't know where 3 came from. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards, take half. Okay, it's the gold, obviously. Isn't it Diadem? I don't think I'm ever playing 2 or fewer cards with 2 monologues. I never take this. I also want enchantment, yeah? Because I bought something useless. No. Signet ring. Diadem sucks. I think Diadem sucks as well. If that's a hot take, then I guess I'm hot. Why can't I play? Oh. Okay. Still trying to throw the run. Should have been glow instead of patter. Just took unnecessary damage. I guess I like losing with impossible to lose seeds. What do you think of this ancient compared to Vaku? She has no downsides or curses. Yeah, she's pretty good. But the fun part of Vaku is the downsides, isn't it? Diadem single-handedly carried my runs when I took it. Well, it has to. Single-handedly. Because you can't do anything after you take it. Does Vaku play left or right? Yes. Yeah, you don't need to use it. Okay, one of these days, I'm gonna be using it on you guys' recommendation, and I'm gonna be probably surprised by how useful it is. And I'll make notes of it 7 times during the run, where it is amazing. Adding Radiate is a throw. Wow. It's one card too many. I don't think it's a throw. You'll see. Maybe I don't have enough card draw for it. It's not a throw, one card, but perhaps unnecessary. Card draw. Card draw. Oh, nice. It upgraded Defense and Strike. Huh? Oh, it remembers. Huh? The first attack or skill you play each turn is played on top of your draw pile. But I played Particle Wall after I played that power. Is it because I already played a skill that turn? It doesn't work with Particle Wall. Oh, because it's returned to my hand. But then it doesn't go default to something else either. Three damage. Wow. Monologue would have been kind of sick actually. But if I kill him, I lose my strength debuff. Orbit, kind of need that, but I need it upgraded, and I need more things upgraded. Discovery, monologues. Enchant, enchant, enchant. 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 Corrupted. Corrupted Stardust Plus. GG. That's why we buy this, baby. That's why we buy this, baby. Second black hole, dying star, yes, yes. Calamity, no. Powers, no. Upgrade attack, yes. Sling, maybe yes. Remove injury, probably. The bosses don't even bother to load anymore at this point. Let me see. How many attacks need upgrade? Comet would be... Make it so would be nice. Radiate would be nice. Guiding Star would be nice. Is it worth wasting gold on this? Double strike incoming, just like in bowling. You don't want to add too many cards to the deck, but this isn't too many. Gemini's decent for energy. It's energy neutral. Do a buttload of damage for free, or weaken him. I think I have to weaken him. If only I could play Dying Star. Crap. Oh, well that went really well suddenly. Holy crap. Let's play the throw card. Okay, I still take a lot of damage. So, not quite as strong of an argument. Second Cosmic. The deck has gotten so uncontrollably big that I now need a second Cosmic Indifference. I guess no upgrade matters anymore when you're at 38. It's gonna be 40 cards by the end of it, chat. There's nothing I could have done. I'm telling the devs to remove Innate from Throne and Grubby's deck falls apart. Yep, it would. Should have attacked there for Nunchuck. Charge plus Cosmic. Let's do Cosmic so we can draw Stardust over and over again. Random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift. No. Gorget, yes. Kusa, yes. Alignment, yes. Remove a strike, I guess. A random... Yeah, enchanted, but that's only for the 41st card. The first strike remove. Yes! Good. People may question my methods, but they're working. Ooh. How many games do you have to play of Slay the Spire before win rate statistically is likely to reflect your skill? Does anybody know? Holy shit, this run is cheating. The throw card, by the way. Yes. The throw card. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. I think you just keep playing and don't question it. Entropic Brew on a potion belt. Venerable tea set. Not too bad. And a Glow Plus. Hell yeah, baby. 40 cards. Upgrade 2 cards, get 2 relics. Upgrade which cards? My other strike? Pull the other leg too. Vira and Anchor. Okay, well Anchor doesn't do anything against the door. It's not great into test subject, but it's okay. Vira's great. Alright, we got one more upgrade. Choose well. Upgrade the throw card. Discovery Plus. That has to be Orbit, yeah? Oh! It upgraded Discovery! And Particle Wall! Nice opening hand. Do I get my decks here or against Doormaker? I'm not sure. Here maybe. There's Orbit. I should put Comet on top. Oops. Throw card. Throw card. Turn 1 throw, yeah. This is still painful, but it is what it is. Take 19 damage. Throw card chatter has been bullied off. Okay, I'm just playing. I don't mean it badly. Oh, I regret that. It's gonna be painful. Ouch. Oh, Stardust on top during Intangible is a choice of all time. Just kill him through it? I thought about it. Do I have monologue this turn? Not yet. I almost feel bad for him. Okay, we still took 20 damage. 2 potions. Pretty nice. Get rid of regret. Ah. No particle wall. Well, actually, I'm not going to use particle wall in turn 2 anyway. Oh, this is so good. Getting my 2 black holes during this cursed turn. Losing alignment. It's kind of okay, I guess. No! Oh! Wait, make it so it always comes back. It always comes back. This exhausts regardless. Tyler1 is streaming your coaching video right now. Excellent advice. Next time, make more comments about his lazy small peons. Oh, well, I'm glad I... Yeah, he's streaming it. Okay, good. Well, fine. All good. Alright, so no card draw. This might be a brew time. Heal pot, strength pot, dex pot. Arguably, it was brew time last turn. I have no block. GG. Alright. This guy is really a son of a gun. What's this? Energy deprivation experiments. Didn't take that much damage. It's still really scary. The dog was so easy and now this. Is Stardust down here? No. Stardust is still coming, so is Comet. Next turn is no card draw. Maybe I put Particle Wall on top to save myself next turn. Yeah, you guys had the same idea, so... Okay, I think we won. Orbit! Okay, I can't really complain about luck. If you make 41 card decks, you deserve to have your orbit on the bottom, okay? GG! Nice. What's the run history now? Win, 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 win. 4 win streak. 4 win streak Regent. Which also means that I'm dead now on my next run. 4 win streak Regent. Imagine scientists coming in to study what it takes to 4 win streak Regent. You got all the people that are much better at Slay the Spire than me. Jorbs, Baylor Lord. They come in and check to see what 4 win streak Regent looks like. And they keep seeing 40 card decks, 6 curses, 46 cards. And they're like, ah, this is useless. This guy's just on a lucky streak. Don't look at the overall score, of course. Let's focus on the win streak part. Okay, we're against the Soulfish, who is a easier boss than the Phantom. Tyler's in queue for a Warcraft game live review. I'll watch later. I'm glad he's working on his Warcraft. He needs it. Okay, remove 1 card from your deck. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Receive Greed, 333 gold. For this one, I think I could do Lava Rock, but I could also do Precise Scissors. It really depends kind of on the map. Let's study the map. So we got 1, 2, 3 campfires. But it's with 4 normal fights. And then 5. And then 6, 7. With only 1 elite. So it doesn't feel that awesome. There's also 4 campfires here. With more events. 1 elite. And more events. So it's slightly better. And then there's the Way of Pain.
So, Gandalf, you choose the way of pain.
Though, it's a merchant and 3 campfires with a lot of pivots possible. Not that bad. Either way, all roads begin like so, yeah? All roads begin here. Could go to the merchant with greed, of course. Then I miss a campfire, but I also get more events. This would be the greed line of play, and I mean specifically the greed Niao's relic option. And Precise Scissors would go here. That's a scissors, not 2 broken golf clubs. Nor a bad musical note. There's also the right side path. I don't like it. It's not a very precise scissors. Now it is. Remove card and do the opposite of last game. Make a small deck. I'm kind of thinking Lava Rock. I think removing a strike is of course nice. But a small deck is a bit punished by Soulfish if you don't get Begone because of the curses. So let's go Lava Rock. He's 11 years old, chat. Eight damage? Oh no. Solar Strike helps a little bit with Star Gen. It's a bit of damage. I don't like the other options and I must take something. Ooh, no, I can't be that greedy, can I? Are innate cards affected by Snecko? Yes, you still draw them. To be honest, going for the gold option and then heading to the shop is not that bad either. 106 gold. And then we just go here instead. The problem is, I just took 8 damage here. I'm only marginally stronger. So I'm gonna take another 8, 8, 8. And then I'll be like 28 life. Then I have to rest. Take another 10. Be like 40 life, can't take elite. Campfire. I mean, it's still fine. Do we need strength? Well, we don't know yet, right? I make a strength deck fairly regularly with Regent. My least common archetype is Forge. I think like the tier list for Regent for me is giant deck with junk, with creation, discovery, spectrum shift, then strength based monologue and strength and multi-attacks and stars, and then Forge. I think the gold option is better. Only I had particle wall, guys. To be honest, steady is pretty good on falling star, but I refuse to spend before going to a merchant. How much of that do you think is best, strongest decks for region versus your play preference? I think it's my play preference. I don't think I'm playing quote-unquote right. Is it ever alignment here? No, because I don't have card draw yet. Rare spear moment? No, I don't think so. I'll take a glove. Whenever you spend stars, gain block. That's a very good card, but a bit too early. I'm looking at Guiding Star and Ass Pulse. Yeah, Lava Lamp. I've never been happy with the result. I think it's Ass Pulse and Guiding Star. Those are good. We already have Star Gen to pay for it. And then we can still remove a strike. Do I get a Glitter Stream? First block card? It's very good in this act, Glitter Stream. Good against the act elites. Not removing the curse. Ascender's Bane is unremovable. That's right, stick with one character, Alec Nufsy. How important is Stardust for winning a run? I tend to take it quite often, but it doesn't fit in every deck for sure. Yeah, I'll take the Glitter Stream too. It's a good enchantment as well. Clutter Stream. Fighting words. The new cards, chat. They're paying off immediately, Pepe Hands. Gather Light, nice. More Star Gen. Pretty reliable. Alright, now the go and get stuff. Living Fog. He has cursed me. You can only play one skill per turn. Guess I'll just play one skill then. He no longer summons 2 fogs, 3 fogs, 4, right? He got nerfed. I think hitting him rather than dealing with his constant skullduggery is better. I don't think it's a second Gather Light, but it might be. I've added 2 block cards. To be honest, I am still lacking stars. But deck cycles back, of course. It cycles back on itself. You don't need infinite copies of the same thing. Currently, I'm generating 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm spending 7. Alright, I'll take it. Just upgrade Glow. Yeah, I'll do that too. Probably. I could also rest, to be honest. Resting, I can take this elite. I think it's better. Art of War. Don't attack and get payoff. Strength pot's kind of useless here. Can I maximize damage every... Okay, never mind. This gets out of control so fast. 1 damage. Now he attacks for 22. That's fun. Yeah, I guess I'll just have a 10-turn fight with this D-bag. Have you done Glow Glow Accumulate yet? What is Accumulate? It's not Accumulate. There's no Accumulate. You're thinking of something else. Oh, Alignment? Have I done Glow Glow Alignment? It's only enough if the glow is plus, right? You mean like an infinite, like a small infinite, get it down to 7 cards, Glow Glow? No, I'm not good at finding infinites. Embrace. Strength bot for 1, but it was worth it. Yeah, Vambrace is sick. First time you gain block, double it. Wait, does it mean you get 16 plating? No, it's 8 plating and it doubles. Block from a card. I guess it's a power, it's not really a card. Doesn't work. I could see Royal Gamble working here. It's a bit of a gamble. Oh, nice on Glitter Stream, actually, Vambrace. That's amazing. How is that card terraforming any different from Strike? I must be missing something. Yeah, it scales with multi-hit. Particle Wall, Hidden Cache, Astral Pulse. Man, some good choices, but I can't just keep adding block cards. I already added Glitter Stream and 2 Gather Lights. Can I really do Particle Wall? But I'm not spending that... I guess I am kind of spending stars. I could do Hidden Cache. No, but it's Particle Wall. We'll find more stars later. I can't take another Elite without a potion, so let's go for an upgrade. At this point, we can either Royal Gamble to secure it. Guiding Star for more card cycling. Or Glow for more stars. I think it's Glow. Still got space for 20 more cards. Yeah. Yo, Evil El Jefe. Thank you for the 14-month sub. And thank you, Gemello, if you're still there. We don't really... yo, thank you. Thank you for the Prime, Whole Genius. We don't really have scaling for the boss yet. And we don't have removal for Karsus. That's scaling. It could be hegemony. The problem is, I think my deck does fine in hallways, but I think it doesn't do boss very well. I'm only hitting him with Guiding Star, Solar Strike, Falling Star. It's pretty bad. It can't be Seeker Strike. It might be Hegemony, but yeah, at least Hegemony lets me cast the curses a little bit more, and it's another attack card. I really hate taking it. Maybe Colorless Spot is the best. I'll just trust in Colorless Spot to give me something. I don't think I can go Spoils of Battle. It is a kind of very slow scaling. Nah, I believe in Colorless Spot. That means I have to dodge Elite, yeah? Though it gives a higher potion chance. Yo, Vakna, thank you for the 5 months, man. Appreciate it. Spoils of Battle, bad. Looks like cheap draw and scaling. Yeah. I just don't have that much energy. I have Art of War, that's it. Like Glow gives stars, which makes 0 cost cards playable. Spoils doesn't. Without energy, card draw is a lot worse. Usually you're just like, okay, I just have to play what I have. Yeah, the Elite also is a bigger chance to use the potion. What Elite is left? How many Elites did I take? Only 1? Oh, I dodged 2 Elites. So it's gonna be Terror Eel or Phantasmal Gardeners. Phantasmal I might kind of fry. Eel is tough. As tough as the fish. Let's dodge. If I don't attack here, I have more energy next turn. That was a misplay, likely. Grubby Regent Ascension 10 tier list when? A tier list from a player that makes 40 card decks all the time. Yeah, I could do it. Does the title mean a break from Warcraft 3? Oh no, it's just role-playing. It's just so that when people look at their phone that I went live, that it has some Warcraft quote, and they're like, oh, that guy. Let's do Gatherlight, Defend. That dorky guy. Okay, there's our scaling. Spectrum Shift, upgraded. Oh, he's so silly. That's right, that's right. I have scaling now. This is my favorite card, maybe, Spectrum Shift. Let's see what it gives me. That was a dramatic entrance. It's exhausted. Now it gives me a thrumming hatchet. Which will come back to me. And it is returned to the hand, so it doesn't clog up my draws. Unfortunately, I don't know his attack order well enough to know if he's gonna be attacking next turn. But either way, it's better to just hold. I think next turn is not attack either, but I don't need anything this turn. Beatdown. 3 random attacks from your... So it's going to be Thrumming Hatchet, Falling Star, Astral Pulse. That's decent value, I guess. Oh. Alright then. You should use the pot if you're going to use it, because it might be bolder. That's certainly a play. This is a tough turn. Yeah, I think the boulder moment has passed already. He is attacking next turn, I think. He does the intangible attack. So I don't think Panic Button is well timed now. We can draw a skill like Scrawl or Royal Gamble. I guess we'll draw a Gamble. That way it's sorted. And then I'll just block and pass.
Grubby, I beat Ascension 10 on Region.
Oh, he's not
Thanks
attacking.
to watching you, so here is your sub, Grubby.
Oh, nice. Super so. Good job. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Maybe it'll play Beckon. Okay, I'm kind of in trouble. Eternal Armor. I kind of want this, but... yeah, then Beckon will get me. David Beckon will get me. But it's such a solution. If Particle Wall, that doesn't block Beckon. Falling Star was the superior choice to Particle Wall. That would have done 1 damage. Same star spend, same result. Oh, sick, Mamak. I'll check it later. Okay, pretty good turn for Panic Button. 3 random attacks, Astral Pulse, Mind Blast, Solar Strike. Of course, I don't know if he's gonna attack me next turn. I think he is. But something's gotta give, no? I don't really have a choice. Glitter Stream, defend is 16. Then I take 9. Mind Blast, Strike, Solar. Panic Button. Alright, can I live? Wait, it says you cannot gain block from cards, but I still have plating. Nice. No! Be gone, right? Because bombardment doesn't kill him. It leaves him on 2. But be gone gets rid of 1. And then I'm not dead. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Imagine bombardment at the start of the fight, though. Yo! Let's go! Lava Rock! Lantern, Mummified Hand. And Royalties, which is very good with Mummified Hand. Like, I kind of have to take it. You shouldn't have played draw card. It could draw another beacon. Okay, but do you remember how I played Guiding Star? Did you see that detail? Because it's kind of important. You make a very good point. The risk of drawing a card means I shouldn't have played it. But was I the one that played it? It was Vaku, I swear. I played... Play 2 random cards from your draw pile, of which there were 10. If it played Beacon, I'd be fine. But if it plays Guiding Star, which is 1 of the 10, and it's going to play 2, and then it draws the Beacon, both of the Beacons, then I'm in trouble. That's what happened. It's very unlikely. It was Vaku. He's talking about Minion Strike? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're okay. Alright. Then you're completely right, I guess. Were there more than... How many beacons were there in my draw pile? Like 3, 4? Invalid crash out? I wasn't crashing out. I was being entertaining. 2 more at least? Yeah, I see. Strikes, Eternal 0. Remove 4 cards, but add suit. Remove 4 cards, kind of goated. I can remove 3 strikes and a defend, and then I occasionally get suit, or 4 relics and have them go away. That's good with transform cards. Right, but I don't have transform cards. Remove royalties. That's certainly a good play. Then we get rid of the power. Suit sucks. Yeah. But if I get charged, I can deal with those. Are wax relics ever good? Yeah, this is the biggest power spike, right? Both 1 and 3 are good power spikes. I really dislike Toy Box because I'm an emotional player that is loss averse. So seeing them melt away is very difficult to accept. It feels bad, but it's good. Yeah. Just make deck so big you'll never shuffle. Honestly, yes. Because I have a Spectrum Shift anyway. Yay. Deck got so much better immediately. It will just get worse every cycle. Merchant instead of Elite. Same amount of campfires and then same path. Yeah, Merchant is better than Elite, right? Although I don't really need removal. But by the time I get to the Merchant, I'm gonna have so much gold, actually. There's an event that lets you trade wax relics for real. Alright, so I had the wax relic event 3 to 4 times. I never got that event. That's why we draw first, baby. That's why we draw first. Order lul. Oh, it removes star cost.
Okay.
Right. Excellent. Yo, NG Kriji, thank you for the Prime. And Mirham with the 73 months tier 3. Thank you, Mirham. Good turn, good turn. Another glow plus. Not plus, another glow. Good. My feeling is some of the boss rewards are not very fun to take, such as Toy Box. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, does anyone else feel that way? That Toy Box is not fun? Or... Jesus. I hate time-sensitive relics. I irrationally hate Toy Box and Pumpkin Candle. Mummified hand onto particle walls, infinite block. Ah, wow. Wait. I have Gambit for 100. Nah, let's just glitter stream. There's no need to do this. Four? I could block for 4 now. I once goaded Celerity to Gambit for 4 block. And he didn't trust me. And I said it's going to be fine. And I told him to do it. He didn't. He lost 4 health. Won the run. But he did not take subsequent damage. So he wasted 4. Should I put my money where my mouth is at? I think he dies next turn. I mean, not dies. I'm gonna break the thing. I'm dead. I have to glitter defend now. If Splash misses, I lose. Why did I do that? I'm on a 4-win streak. It's fine, he's buffing next turn. Okay. Panic button. The Gambit. Why does it keep insinuating that I'm panicking? Oh. 18, 21, 39. How much suit do we have right now? 1 in the discard, 2 in the hand. Come on, stratagem, don't fail me. Osti deals 5. Take it. Oh my god, I saved 4 life. See? That's what Celerity should have done too. It's totally safe. Don't worry about it. Alright, metallicize. Metallicize? Conditional metallicize with mummified hand. We are generating card with spectrum shift only. And everything that spectrum shift creates with self creates. And suit also counts. So let's do it. It's better than metallicize. This will cost me 1 energy next turn. This guy might be a bastard. Wow, that couldn't have gone better. But he's gonna keep coming back. Eight damage. Suit. Pillar of Creation, baby. Wait, how much did it actually give me? 6 extra. 5 from Glitterstream and 6 this turn from Suit and from Spectrum Shift. Is this better than Hearthstone? Well, it's different. Rolling Boulder. Either I block twice, or I let Boulder finish him next turn, and then I will have a free turn. I mean, I block twice and I let Boulder finish him, or I pulse now and I get 14 on Obscura. Why would you block? So that I wouldn't have to deal with 20 this turn. But I mean, soon enough he's gonna die to the Boulder every turn anyway. The Boulder animation is so cool. I'm actually gonna slow mode before I end turn. Another Boulder. $30. Here, check it out. Wait, it's still fast? I think it says you have to restart, yeah? Or? I guess it is slower. Okay. Oh, none of them are attacking. That was a lot slower. Okay. It's surprising to see Grubby playing turn-based strategy games instead of RTS. Yeah, it's a bit of an adjustment, isn't it? I've always been a fan of turn-based. I just happened to go pro and became known for not turn-based. Nice. That was an interesting fight. I think we want to keep the deck pretty small so that we can have as much suit percentage as possible. Currently, the only energy generation that I have is Mummified Hand. 3 powers. I want to draw into those early. How many turns was that fight? I think it was like 10. Not a Slay the Spire question, but is Warcraft Reforged good now? Or how do you play Warcraft 3 nowadays? Yeah, so go to this website. My website, a fan made it, and he collected all my guides together. The first guide talks about where Warcraft 3 Reforged is at right now, and where to play it, where people play it. And generally, it is in a pretty decent spot now, yeah. I'll check it later, people hunter. We don't want a third gather light, obviously. Cloak is not really what we want either. And photon cut is the only thing that I'm considering, but I don't have a lot of energy gen. And I already have 2 glows for draw, so this is a skip. Maybe you're doing it on purpose, but suit is pronounced put, not sut? It's not sut. I do pronounce words wrong on purpose, especially if it becomes like a big theme where people are always correcting me. I do it out of rebellion, but let me check. Soot. Soot. What the hell? Soot. Soot. Like that? Not suit. Soot. That's hard to say. Upgrade a card for 10 HP or add metamorphosis. Wait, this is a lot of block, guys. We also get to heal. We get to take more risk. That's a lot of block. Yeah, the face is important. Well, that's the only way I know how to say it. Nice. Ah! Metamorphosis when it blocks for 9 is not bad. Yes, I think so too. Good turn. Oh, meta cards don't cost stars now. Neat. Yeah, it's very good. Okay, that was a very nice Astral Pulse that did nothing. Three from Pillar of Creation. Guys, I'm playing Regent the way he's meant to be played. I pick the powers people don't want to pick. Wow. Yeah, no, it was bad TV. Oh, Gamma Blast. I don't have much Valn yet. I could also take a third glow instead. Let's get a Gamma Blast. You never know if you're gonna get offered. No, it was bad TV. I messed up. Mag of Barbles. Generally, this is not that important on Regent because we generally don't come out swinging. But I do see a couple of cards that catch my eye. Oh man, I love this! Pillar of Creation and Splash. Bag of Marbles is crazy. It's not that good on Regent. Not the way that I play anyway. It's not good with Forge build. It's not good with Star into Massive Unload. It's only good if you have like Devastate in your deck or something. I mean, I don't need card remove, so I'm happy to add anything. Whoa! Ah! Whoa! Ah! Jackpot with block. Yeah. But these two are better, I think. Jackpot is a bit too pricey. It's a bit too girthy in the energy department. Take a block potion. That was a great shop. Upgrade. Royalties for more gold. Splash for upgraded attacks from another place. Pillar of Creation only gets 33% better. Metamorphosis doing 5 cards is actually surprisingly good. Royal Gamble Retain would offer a lot of flexibility in when to play it. That's basically securing the future stars. But I think it's Splash and Royal Gamble that want upgrades the most. I'll take Splash first. 2 campfires and 1 elite. Or 2 campfires and 2 elites. I think I'm strong enough to take 2. Bag of preparation. Sick. Okay, is there a way to make Royal Gamble free? The Scythe. Do 21 to all. If it's exhausted, play it. I can play it once. Venerate, Solar, Royalty Spectrum. I can't do all of it. $14, 21 is 35 plus 9 is 44. Nobody dies. Either way, nobody dies. Dude, if only I had marbles! You like that, Eraser? I can't guarantee hitting Royal Gamble. If I were to play one card with royalties and Spectrum that I'm willing to pay the full price for, it would be which one? Solar Strike, I guess. Again, the calculation is 9, 30, 44. Not enough for anybody. What's the upside of hitting Gamba? Future particle wall, I guess. There's no downside. $20, $30, $40. Don't greed? Sorry, I don't understand what that means. Oops. Wow, I had no attacks. Even though I put Metamorphosis. Okay. Swift Potion, Tiny Mailbox. Nice. And another glow. I'll take it. You cover energy and Starcast. Just look carefully again next time I'm in combat. Because you're not wrong, but you're also not completely right. Tiny Mailbox, whenever you rest, procure 2 random potions. Just take Dazed, I guess. I don't like paying for this. To be fair, we can't exactly see Mana Star. Are you sure? Are you sure you're being fair? Okay, I have a question. Do you see these symbols anywhere else on the screen? No? So I'm covering the only version of them. Correct? Yes. Okay. Well, that's because I hate you guys. So everything is as it should be. Have a nice day. Ball lightning, channel with lightning, follow through. If you have 5 or more cards in your hand, hits an additional time. Headbutt. Put a card from the discard pile on top. Double metamorphosis? No, it exhausts, right? Yeah, it exhausts. Yo, thank you for the sub, Arkamon. Appreciate it. I cannot see, I'm legally blind. Alright. Good. Good for you. Let's do ball lightning. Yeah, let's venerate now, and then spectrum and royalties. We can play all that, and then metamorphosis, and then glow, and then not cast. Oh, wait, how did I? Oh, right. Oh, then I should draw too. Oh. Grubby, your cam is blocking the energy counts. Yes, it is. Sorry. Now it's on top of me. The same one that I was blocking. Is that better? You asked for this. What's your energy count? It's 7. It's 6 out of 7. Ooh, prolong, nice. Are you guys seeing the same weird artifacts? Where like I'm like really big on the middle of the screen? Or was I the only one that was seeing that? That was freaking weird. That was weird. The Gambit. Gambit prolonged though? Yeah. Do I need it though? I already have 52. Wow, this generation stuff is so good. Berry Plus! Oh my god. You know what's funny? Every time that Blizzard brings out a new character for Slay the Spire, it actually changes how Splash is good or not. Right? The existence of Necrobinder with Berry Plus actually makes Discovery better for Regent. It's kind of cool how that works. Super massive, guys. This is the win condition. It's the win condition! We are generating so hard! Trade Mummified Hand for Festive Popper? Sure. And I'll trade my dog for a rat. Sorry, Logan, I want to have a rat. Okay, I hear they're really smart. Hive. No, I said high five, you dumbass. Just... Oh. Nice. I feel so bad saying that. It was meant to be funny, but it wasn't. Alright. Rip. Trade Tiny Mailbox for Juzu Bracelet. Trade Gorget for Meal Ticket. I don't like any of these. This is the event where you can trade Wax Relics. Yeah, I should have done it. Gorget blocks for 10. Meal Ticket heals for 15. But Gorget does not block if you were already blocking, so I guess I'll do that. The others is some utter garbage changes. Hey Grubby, did the bunnies pass away? I recall back in the day you had large bunnies. Yeah, they only lived for 6 years. And we had 2. One lived until she was 3 and then sadly died prematurely. And then we gave the other away to the rabbit hotel where we used to let her stay. Super massive metamorphosis. I thought rabbits live for longer. They can live a little longer, but we had French lops. They're larger and they live a little shorter, so it could be metamorphosis upgrade actually. But it could also be Royal Gamble. I can't believe I'm upgrading metamorphosis, but it's really good. Yeah, they're so cute, Layman. We still remember and talk about her often. All the powers in the opening hand is a freaking good sign, man. I think I don't want a Gamma Blast because there's no follow-up this turn, and it makes Royal Gamble hard to play. Heavenly Drill, and it's golden. Conflagration, go for the eyes. Severance. Yo, Severance Plus is kind of legit. It's a free cast. Though weakening him is decent too, but I don't need it this turn. Let's do Severance. Great show. No! Spectrum Shift! Wait, why do I have 2 Make It So's? Wait, where the hell did that come from? I don't understand. Don't tell me it made Make It So's. Metamorphosis. I guess it did. Knockout blow, make it so, kingly punch. Ew. And drill. Well, that's some terrible generation, actually. Yes, because I wanted the star, Quam Quam. See, now I can cast this. This is massive block, actually. I just got 18 block from this. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it, put it into your hand. Suit. We can put the suit in our hand. Yeah, man. Let's do it. Sit. Sit. I think we want to get Splash and Spectrum Shift. Oh, we can only get one. Or Supermassive? No, Spectrum Shift or Splash. Or maybe a block card? I'm about to get railed. Sit. Wait, I have block. Oh no, it's royalties, it's not block. Royalties for Mummified? What? Sit. Severance is 18 block. No, it isn't. Wait! You're right. It's 18 block. You're so smart. Oh my god. And I said, no, it isn't, so confidently and dismissively. I'm sorry. I apologize. Apply weak. Deal damage. Channel dark. Dude, don't you think that everyone else is playing Regent wrong? Literally everyone else? We'll see about that when you get eaten because of your 50 cards. You might be right. I didn't realize how close I was to being eaten. At least I have Gamble Brew. You actually ruined that outcome, you know? Because now I'm paying attention. All is good, all is good. $97. Let's freaking go, baby. Super massive. Didn't he? That's so good with my deck. Insta-pick. That's so good in so many ways. Oh my god. It's a mummified hand trigger. It can remove suit. It can remove everything I generate. Ah! Mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those room have 1 HP. Choose 3 cards, enchant them with Swift. Card draw upon playing something. The 5th card you play each turn is free. Isn't that amazing with Regent? No 999 gold. Okay, we have a decent amount of gold. There's a quite high upgrade pressure. There's gold to spend here, and then depending on how the first shop is, we can take another one to this shop, or we can take a bunch of campfires. We can take elite campfire, we can take this elite campfire, or we can't dodge elites. There's going to be one minimum. I'm not at 30 plus cards. That happens inside the combat, Sweet Love Potion. I'm at a very clean, very trim 26 cards. Something is free now. Sick. Still take 11 damage. Order. Does Scarf get rid of Starcast as well? Yes. Yes, it's pretty strong. I don't like taking 11 damage there. With double Pillar of Creation and the generation that we have, I don't think we need Pater Plus. Let's keep the deck nice and small. Does smithing change the blade card, or does it create a new version? It updates it. Manifest Authority fits the deck, but it is not upgraded. Same with Jack of all trades. Potion Belt is kind of sweet with Tiny Mailbox. That's a very likely inclusion. And Belt Buckle is not. Potion Belt is good. And now the question is, remove or pot up? I don't think we buy pots. I think a second merchant would not be horrible. Remove. Remove what? Supermassive. I would be removing a defend. I think I go to the second shop, find another... Wait, what the... Oh my lord, my word. This was an unannounced shop. So I go to this one, and then skip this, and get a campfire. And then get another shop. Well, I mean, royalties can't do it all. I think it's this path here on the left. Forces me past one elite. Yeah, I'll do one more shop and then... I keep healing, by the way. Wait, how much did I heal each time? Heal for 15, get to 77. Thank you, meal ticket. Take every power. I don't think I should do that. I can Dali's mirror something, like Spectrum Shift, Metamorphosis Plus. Royalty. We'll never earn it back. Copy Supermassive. Yeah, I don't think we need to cast it that many times. I think we just need to stay alive until we cast it once. Might be worth it against Door. Yeah, but for 176? We'll generate plenty of cards. Don't worry about it. Pale blue is good, not gonna lie. Isn't this kind of good for me too, Nunchuck? Spectrum Plus copy, that's gonna make a really fat deck. Ah. We also have Tyranny, so we're gonna draw a lot now. Kind of good against Queen. I'm never visiting another shop, so I might as well buy Mirror or Potions. I'll make it for him tonight, Guideward, after stream. Yeah, we have enough money for a mirror, it's a sign. But on what? Meta, Splash Plus, or Spectrum? I think it's Splash Plus.
Whoa.
Fifth card is free. Then block next turn. Sure. Oh. The Gambit. I think Patter Plus earlier would have been good because you have a reasonable chance of hitting multi-hit card of meta. Yeah, I think it's too basic. Whoa, so many card draw, what? Supermassive is gonna get big too. It's gonna get... Supermassive. Holy, this deck is so cooked. It's cooking. Be gone. Doormaker Queen. It generates cards. Takes care of suit, where Tyranny doesn't. Could also take another glow. I only have 3 glows so far. But we need our setup cards on time, right? Royalties Plus and Particle Wall. They giveth, they taketh. Upgrade. Pale Blue Dot, draw extra. Royal Gamble, secure the stars. But now with Brilliant Scarf, I'm always going to be able to cast it for free. So I need real power. Tyranny Innate might be a good idea. That gives me the setup against Doormaker and Queen that I need, right? Might be a good idea. Happy Flower, nice. I could go to the shop for healing. But I want to heal on the final place, right? So I can get potions. Maybe I even heal here for potions. Have you ever taken a plus 20 HP max shroom? I think I've taken it. What's the downside again? No, I don't. I've never taken it, no. Honestly, this path is kind of good. It's okay to go to the shop. I have royalties. I'm going to heal after the elite fight and then I can get potions here. Well, I'm going to shop, so I'm not going to exhaust royalties. Oh, I'm retaining. Oh, I'm retaining. Good. Choose a card to exhaust. Whoa, souls. Impatience. I don't even know what to exhaust, man. Everything is good. Falling Star, I guess. Ball Lightning. Strangle. Strangle. Oh, unexpected. Well, I can hit him a whole bunch more with Strangle, but it would cost me a lot of stars. Haunted Home, yeah. Oh, you won last game last night? Fell asleep in the middle of it? Looked like a fun one? Dude, all the runs have been fun. Rolling boulder. That can be free. 1 finisher. 6 damage. Okay. Rolling boulder. Death March? Whoa! 43! Dude, you find so many cool synergies. Yo, Machini, thank you for the 17 months, man. Choose card to exhaust. Impatience, probably not gonna get off. Alright. We got Strangle, Particle Wall, Particle. Wow. Sick. Block pot. Hidden Cache, Collision, Lunar. Lunar is actually gonna go pretty crazy. But I have no strength. And so no. Hidden Cache, also no. Skip. Okay, let's go to the merchant. We can get one more upgrade. Pale blue dot for more cards. Supermassive for marginal amounts of bonus damage. Just now Supermassive did like 50. So that's 50 minus 5, 45. 45 could have been like 53 or something. Pillars generate massive amounts of block, but they get a relatively small upgrade. Might be good for safety, yeah. It's probably best to do upgraded power. Is this run even losable anymore? Yes. Yes, it is losable. With bad luck. Apply to weak. Apply Vaughn. Upgrade cards in your discard. I think weak, right? But to get rid of his artifact... Good turn. Was that enough cards for Pale Blue Dot? I think it was. Nice. Spectrum Shift. Okay. Good. Could do another Gambit if it comes up. That was a rush. Yeah. Kind of fucked up on these two. I definitely wanted to cast this. Is this a tough fight? I feel like somehow it's not tough. I could cure all and then I'm gonna find potion from the campfire. Does it count the pale activation itself? I think it does. And it also counts retroactively. Cure also good though. Yeah, let's not be greedy here. We don't need this. Kind of a shame taking 5 damage here. Because we're only healing 15 from the merchant. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't transform the burns. Actually, fuck it. Yeah, because they stay status effects. Fuck it, man. Just do it. Who cares? That could have been Beckon from the Soulfish. Yeah, it can be frantic escape too, maybe. Except there won't be anyone to eat you, sadly. What the fuck is happening? 120 block? Yep. I like Stardust often, but I'm not gonna zilch my star pool for this. Hegemony's also okay, but no. Okay, we heal 15. Oh. Forge, strength, another splash, card removal, potions, we're full. I don't need anything. Isn't that a nice feeling? I don't need anything. I can just get strength. I don't think we need a third splash. It's not even plus. +1 strength. GG. Remove royalty? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. This is better. You would not sacrifice 1 strength for a 0 energy card in your deck that self-exhausts. Very nice start. Tyranny, Spectrum Shift, Pale Blue Dot. Choose a card to exhaust. The Bane, I guess. Or the Crush. No, Crush is decent. Panic Button. Oh, they're not attacking next turn. Yeah, just get rid of the Crush. Oh, wait, actually it was free. Panic Button, Glow, Gatherer, Defend, Royal Gamba, Ass Pulse. Choose a card to exhaust. Did it generate 3 Crush Unders? Oh my god, it did. 3 Crush Unders, a Knockout Blow, and a Shining Strike. It did. I guess I'll get rid of Solar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. $14. Choose a card to exhaust royalties. Though it can make something else cheaper. Just get rid of Defend. Splash dash. Splash a dash. I mean, do we really need to think about this one? Don't think so. Only thing I could have done is Happy Flower setup. That was greedy. How does he draw a full hand every round? So we've got 5 natural draw, and then 2 from Pale Blue Dot, and 1 from Tyranny. And then we're not drawing, but we're getting 2 Spectrum Shift cards. Or 1 spectrum shift. Yeah, 1 spectrum shift. That's 1 plus 5 is 6, 7, 8. It should be about 8. If it's more than 8, I don't know why. We can just smith either the supermassive for DPS or the Pillar of Creation or Pale Blue Dot for more cards. Oh, glows. Yeah, it's glows. That's right. First, we're going into Doormaker. He's quite difficult. I could rest and actually find potion replacements that are even better, but I think it'll be hard pressed to find. Just do Pillar. There's the royalties. Excellent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would actually do a retain now. No, I would not. I would not do a retain. Hunger! I hunger. Choose a card to exhaust. Yikes. I don't want to exhaust any of these. Guess I can get rid of a glow. Is there a reason why he's invulnerable on turn 1? Yeah, it's just unique mechanics, you know. Okay, let's think about this. Alright, thought about it. Still want to kill her? Let's not think about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Meteor strike. Barry. Holy. Wait, that's sick. 1 energy for the rest of the... And a lot of energy this turn. It will exhaust, but that's fine. I can never play it anymore anyway. And no, because meta's in the draw pile. Oh my god, Severance. That's extra block. Wait, they did exhaust. I did exhaust my Severance, but who cares? We'll always get more. Whoa. Wait, is this... Wait, what? Wait, how did I... Oh, Metamorphosis. It's fine. We can exhaust anything, right? Is it fine? I think it's fine. Rip 2 splashes. Yeah, the splashes are gone. Maybe I should hold on to the supermassive, yeah. Because it's gonna get big. 14... Wait, 14 block. Oh, Glitter Stream. Yeah. Five energy. Huh? Oh, Happy Flower. Can't draw cards this time. But I can prep this. Though, of course, Soul next turn isn't that good because everything costs a lot. Why is this free? Why is this free? Meta? Oh! Yeah, maybe the answer is just drilling here. I could draw the gamble and but I could also not draw it. Let's see, 16, 8. Take 8. Someone play for free? I'll play anything for free. Ah. Oh, good. Oh, wow. Forgot about the scarf. Good one. Whoa. Guys, 16 block because of spectrum shift on 8. 8 of this, the Pillar of Creation, and then suit. Tuscatara is actually giving me a hug every time for 8 block. What do we choose a card to exhaust? Okay, defend. Entropy. Gatherer. Retain your hand this turn. Excellent. He's Vaughn weak forever, so this can go. This can go too. And then we retain Particle Wall. That's amazing. For the card draw turn. Choose a card to exhaust. Suit. Choose a card to transform. Whoa! Whoa! Wowie! Don't I want to set up Happy Flower for the Queen? Or is that greedy? I feel like that's correct. He dies next turn anyway. Holy! This is working. Another photon cut. Pew. I could set up for another turn actually. Every 3 turns. Scales though? Oh yeah. Kill him already. Whoa, we took no damage. Dude, yesterday we had a run. The final run yesterday, we took 0 damage from 2 bosses in a row. And it looks like this might be again. Tyranny. Pillars. Free glitter. Glow. I think straight for the Queen. But then all the weak Valn I have. Maybe go for the Amalgam. Gamma's free. I know, that's why I'm playing it, chat. Oh, it's already free? Oh! Oh! It's free twice. At least I didn't sound condescending this time. No! Royalties! Okay, we have bonus energy from the Happy Flower now. Choose a card to exhaust, defend. Pillar of Creation and Splash are bound together. Oh good, Pillar is more important. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay. What is it? Heavily Heavily drill, Shining Strike, Radiate, and Collision Course. I'm not gonna lie, chat, and I don't mean to complain here, but I've seen better. Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound. Does it mean I can play it many times? No? So it's lying. It should be able to do more. Fasten kind of good, but I already removed all my defense. 12, he's can only be played if you have 3 or more in your exhaust. I have that. 23 to all. Vulnerable. Bring your zeros back. I have none. Back to end, I guess. Uh, 27, I have 25. So, if I want to make sure not to take any points of damage to set another record. But I mean, that's vain. I'm not vain. It's over. -2, how do I unfollow? Can't play Collision Course anymore. Nice. Suit, 16 block. Choose a card to exhaust, defend. No, Astral Pulse. This is another block. Stomp. Scrape. Draw only your 0 cast. That's kind of good. Scrape.
An escalator can never break, it can only become stairs. You should never see an escalator temporarily out of order sign, just escalator temporarily stairs. Sorry for the convenience.
That's true. That's true. I'll be pointing that out in the future. Bye. Wait, even Falling Star doesn't qualify for Scrape? I think it just discarded Falling Star. That shouldn't be happening. Does Falling Star get discarded from Scrape? It says 0 energy, not free. Yes, it does cost 0 energy, chat. Known bug. Okay. Unfortunate. Supermassive 35. Pact's End. Guess I get a massive. I have energy, so. Okay, the Queen is still pretty big. Nice, Rolling Boulder. Murder, deal 1 additional damage for each card drawn this combat. That's gonna be huge. 37. Oh yeah, Queen. The boulder's rolling, baby. Alright, here we go. I'm struggling with Silent Ascension 10, chat. Any tips? I don't know. Let's get some gold. No, let's create a card. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card. Oh, nice. That's definitely gonna happen again this combat. Alright, we'll take some damage. 12 damage. Could have block potted. Choose a card to exhaust. Suit. Fasten. Supermassive is getting bigger. Soulstorm. Souls. Deal 5 for each energy previously spent this turn. Apply weak. Oh, nice. Any zero cast? Radiate. Particle Wall doesn't count. And Gamma Blast. But Pact End does. Oh my god, it discarded Particle Wall. This bug is so dumb. Choose a card to add to your hand. Splash Plus or Particle Wall? Splash Plus. Got another suit. Choose a card to exhaust. Radiate maybe? Nah, it's fine. Defend. The boulder coming by is so funny. Gotta get that Dark Orb working, chat. $40 damage incoming. Choose a card to exhaust. The drill, I guess. Can't imagine I'll ever play that. Glow. Collision. Particle. Particle. Equilibrium. Debris. Royalties on Jackpot. Damn, it went on Glitter. $25. Oh my god, Null just keeps repeating. Let's go Gambit for fun. Play the Gambit. Agreed. Monologue, monologue! Whoa! $149 block. GG! Oh, murdered. Oh my god. Such a sick run. GG, GG. I feel like I've been getting really lucky. It can't just keep going like this, can it? 5 win streak. We're winning every run. Actual 5 win streak. One of your coolest runs. It was very cool. And we even under 30 cards. Splash, Pillar of Creation, Meta. It's such a cool archetype. Celerity could never. True. Is it actually true? I don't think it's true. To think we almost lost to a fish. Oh yeah. wait, let's remember actually how close that was. Alright, let's bring Ironclad up to 10. Your next attack will be played twice, lose health and gain block. Let's get the Crimson Mantle. It's gonna get hard now, right? We have a tight belt now. I'm still struggling with my first Ironclad win, so this will help. No throwing. Alright, I'll do my best. Yo, finally some diversity. I'd say until Ascension 9 it's a cakewalk. A9 is suffering for Ironclad. Damn. Yeah, he's not even attacking. A9 is Ascension 9. The 10th difficulty level. Okay, that could have been played better. I maximized damage taken. Apply 1 vulnerable, gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Yes. That card doesn't always get offered. But now I don't have any damage cards yet. Okay. Double the enemy's Vaughn. Apply Vaughn. Or shall we actually add a damage card? Molten Fist. Gain a colorless card? Yes. Panic button, dramatic entrance, thinking ahead. Panic button. Oh yeah, this is also a damage card, true. Transform, upgrade. Transform. Conflagration. Deal 8 damage to all. Deal 2 additional for each other attack you've played this turn. That's pretty nice. Oh man, does Ironclad just keep taking damage? Yes? Excellent. Deal 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. Well, there's certainly a build forming. I don't think I can take Demon Form. Bloodletting Bullies seem interesting. Demon Form, I'd just die if I do that. I already have Strength Gen. That doesn't cost 3 energy. You got 3 rares on floor 6? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how. Well, okay. One is from the tablet. One is from a transformation. I think I should take Bully. Let's Bully, chat. Smiley face. Bully, deal 2 additional, 3 additional. Let's upgrade Dominate. I have no idea if I'm making a good deck. I don't know this class as well. Eight to all. 8 to all, 10 to all, 12 to all. You're not, but everything works. Okay. You think I made some bad picks? Some bad choices so far? Ooh, feel no pain. I have a lot of exhaust. Take the feel no pain. Crimson Mantle Strike Conflagration. Damage, 8 block. The mantle is kind of sick, man. Panic button, nice too. Blood pot, feed, Ashen Strike. We got a feed. We got ourselves a feed, baby. Want any pictures of it? There it is. Finger licking good. Permafrost. I think a bunch of campfires will be nice. Another rare. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We have to upgrade the feed. Enchanted card with Slither. No, that could have been on demon form. Oh no, we could have had a demon form with Slither. Guess I have to take this then. Peck with strength scaling. Peck is crazy with strength. Yeah, I thought so too. Hi Oblexi. Hi TX_Q5. Peck's kind of huge. Yeah, Peck is nice. Here's another Pecker. His name is Berdonis. Mother Pecker, 19 Crimson Mantle. You cannot gain block from cards. Mantle will still work. That is if I need it. This is fine, I think. Panic button has been really nice. Tiny mailbox. Whenever you rest, get potions. Lose 12 HP, gain 16 block, and True Grit. This is a True Grit plus upgrade the True Grit angle. It synergizes with Feel No Pain. Nice. Permafrost. Get the full block. If we are going to rest before the kin, then I can use both. I don't feel like calculating this. I'm not gonna rest if I drink blood pot. Nice. Power pot. Oh. Nice. Whirlwind, Spite, Headbutt. So you guys said that Sword, Boomerang, and Whirlwind are the best strength using upgrades. And I am generating strength. Whirlwind then. I mean not upgrades, cards. Oh, outside of the rares, trash, and there was another card that cost 2. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it's played against a random enemy. Hellraiser. Or gain 2 strength, add a copy of the 3rd attack. Hellraiser, what? Containing strike, it's played. That's so funny. It's one of the most fun cards for sure, yeah. But then it plays. It can be bad, because let's say if you draw like 5 strikes, it will play them all. And not the way you want them. It's very good with Palma Strike Plus. Oh, makes sense. Nice. Too bad, we lost our Vaughn scaling there. Only 2 strength. That's so cute, the strikes all the time, man. It's coming back, trust. You can't feed on minions. No! In before Hellraiser kills. Yo, fuck you, Hellraiser. Took an offering. Take it? Hell no, it just griefed me. You may reroll, transform Bash into Break. Oh, that's really good with my deck, huh? For Dominate. Bash becomes Break. Everything you say to me. I'm 1 step closer to the edge. Because I'm about to... break. Yeah, we have a Vaughn deck. It's working. That feels like a waste. I might need it. That's super yikes. Is that my first feat or second? No, it's my first, I think. Colossus, oh my god, that's so good. Receive less damage from vulnerable enemies. That's like a top block card for us. Oh, that's the second feat, I see. Yeah, it used to be rare. In the beta branch, it got updated to be a common. It's good though. Village. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack. Blood Whale. Feel no pain. Draw cards? No, I'll take a second feel no pain. Feel no pain. Peck. Great turn, great turn. It's okay, we're resting at the campfire soon, and then we're gonna get 2 potions. Didn't feed, huh? Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. Okay, I like that. Aggression. Let's skip event and take more fights. Yes, they condensed the ascension level, Serbian Jarks. This is kind of a good block card, Ashwater, with 2 feel no pains. Yes, I like aggression and feet for it to be able to come back. Feel no pain. Aggression, bully, conflagration. Okay, that worked out. That worked out really well. After 6 win streak, I now have a 13 loss streak. I feel so hopeless, always dying on the Act 2 3-second boss. Maybe you're playing too scared in the early game. You stopped taking risks because you were trying to protect the win streak and then trying to get back from the loss streak. Maybe you became too scared. You were happy when you were winning. Now you're sad and protective. And because you keep losing on the second boss, I feel like that statistically tells me that you are playing not greedy enough in the early game. I'm sure you'll tell me tomorrow you start winning if you change your mindset on that. Oh, I want feed. Crap. Nice. Stampede. At the end of the turn, 1 random attack from your hand is played. This is really bad with feed, so I'm not going to take it. 13 AoE plus. It's cute, but we have some AoE already. Better. And AoE Valn is pretty good, but again, we have all kinds of AoE. Skip. Gain gold, enter really deep, and draw a lot. Let's enter deep. Wow, it offers so much gold. I can't justify resting here, because I already have 2 potions. Upgrade Smith, I think. Could also upgrade Aggression. I mean, I just said upgrade Smith, which is nonsensical. Upgrade Whirlwind for the Decimillipede. Is Ascension 10 intended to be beaten consistently without a refined balance? I think it really depends on the level, right? For top players of Slay the Spire, in my opinion, the design goal should be that you cannot guarantee a win, but you'll win maybe 9 out of 10. Or a bit more than 9 out of 10. Whoa! Wow! Heal 10? Wait, you can get that from a potion? That's crazy. This is heal 12. I find myself always going for a super small deck. Is it the meta? Going for a small deck is clever, yes. It's a good thing to do. They said they're hotfixing that out of the potion soon. Ah, was not intended. Damn. Oh my god, I can kill him, but I want to feed on him. If that didn't lethal him, by the way, I would have felt pretty bad. Unmovable. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. It feels a little expensive. Oh yeah, it becomes 1 energy. That is pretty cool. But generally, guys, I find second feed to be unconscionably greedy. But it could be a cool novelty run. I didn't mean it seriously. Okay. Then why? Now you grief my run, man. So I bought Oddly Smooth Stone. We also have Orichalcum. And I bought Rapture, which I'll be upgrading. $18. Can do a massive whirlwind for max days. He might not be attacking next turn. Is he attacking on turn 3? I think he's not. Remember, Dazed is armor for us with Feel No Pain. Not enough. Alles good. Oh. Ah, we have another feed. In fact, now we need to do the maximum feed size. Hey, Logan. 11 Von. Wait, where's my feed? No. 35. I'm only gonna take 3 more damage for this. No, I'm fine. Yes. Eternal Feather. Flame Barrier. Burning Pact. Shrug it off. Flame Barrier. Rupture Plus. Kind of a weak turn. But do I draw pot for it? I don't think so. I think we crisis manage with it. This fight might be a little challenging. We do have a lot of health. Yeah, 6 Von. Wow, we're gonna get... Oh my god. Okay, 8 strength. Wait, hold on. Sandpit. We gotta manage the sandpit. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, well, it's fine, I got it here. I didn't see it for a second. Double. Okay. Too bad I don't have Molten... No? Dominate anymore, because it exhausts. I didn't realize it exhausts. Hey, what's up, Priestam? How's it going? This gives me extra block too. I think I better do this. Make sure he doesn't eat me. He's not gonna kill me. He's probably not attacking next turn, I got a feeling. Yeah. Decent fight. Exhaust your hand, exchange them for other random crap. Whenever you gain block, deal damage to enemies. Let's get Barricade. Apotheosis? Ooh. I haven't seen that in a long time. Apotheosis. Very nice. Okay. Free potions. We already have free potions. We have tiny mailbox.
Okay.
Yo, thanks for the sub, Sizapat. Your deck just doubled in energy cost? What do you mean? Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. This gives 7 block. But I really need Rupture. I could do both, but I'm unlikely to get enough block to ever stay, because this has to be a fast fight. Damage. Okay. 27, 22. 25, 25. Good. True Grit plus Bloodletting. I think both are very good, but I don't have much energy gen yet, so let's get the Bloodletting. Clumsy, get a relic. Huh? Oh, crap. Whetstone? It upgraded 2 strikes? Are you serious? Well, how many attacks do I have, bro? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it went for the 2 strikes. 2 out of 7. And I had 3 strikes. And this is during Apotheosis, the Whetstone. Unlucky. I want to eat all the scrolls like they always eat me. Can I? Kill the most threatening one. I don't get it. That's my regular relic I get every game. Come on, give me back the feet. Yes! Man. Yeah. Can I gain strength in any way? If I do damage to myself. I can't. Just draw the feet again, come on. Ah! Oh! Ah! All good. Break feet. Break was too big already. This is strength gain for Rupture, and it's a massive block. One of my bigger blocks. One of my only blocks. Bloodletting is energy, but I don't have that much card draw, aka none. I shouldn't be beguiled by the fact that it's green, because everything is going to be green because of Apotheosis. But it's still a block card. Membership discount. Just in time, no. Anchor. Strikes. Omni Slice. Molten Fist. Double the enemy's Valn. Wow. Inflame? I don't think so. Is this a good potion, Ashwater? I guess against Karsus. Trash tier pot. I have started to use the retain potion more. I used to think that was trash too. Maybe this one's also okay. Like against the Mecha Knight. Take care of all the burn and you get like massive block from Feel No Pain. 17 strength? Holy. We got some regent level power now. Nice. Beetlejuice. Okay. Spite, True Grit, Flame Barrier. I can get another True Grit. I can do more elites. The only problem with the deck is energy on turns. I have one Bloodletting and one Offering. Maybe I should have taken the second Bloodletting. But I also have no card draw, so there's really bad turns, but then it kind of... Need Apotheosis. Yeah, we need Apotheosis upgrade. Kind of a nasty choice here. He's making everything ethereal. He's removing all the upgrades. It's pretty bad. Wait, this is still upgraded. How is it possible? Huh? While Magi Knight is alive, all your cards are downgraded. Oh! Right. Right, okay, sick. Rip. No, it just got upgraded, Gizmo Meter. By a card in combat. Soon I'm gonna have nothing left, man. What the heck? Yeah, I could see Gizmo Meter, how... I could see what you mean. This is kind of risky, shrug it off. But I'm trying to find my Bloodletting. But maybe it's too risky. No, let's do it. A reprieve! And now I have a tiny deck with Break and Bully. Do I still have feed? No, it's gone. Alright, we survived. Horncleat, another Rapture Plus, okay. I know, I didn't see it, Kasada. Oh, Nunchaku, good. Energy relic. We really need to upgrade the apotheosis. Let's see, we can flame barrier here and true grit. We have barricade, so all the blocks count extra. Maybe I should go for the forgotten with barricade, but back not doing any damage, not that hot. -4 strength. Okay, +7. Should have done double fist first. Stupid. Classic order. Hit. Havoc, Bloodwell, Stone Armor. Skip. I can take more elites, I think. Question, of course, should I? Probably I shouldn't. Let's not. Let's upgrade Apotheosis. Oh god, these guys. Help! Where's my whirlwind? I can't gain any block. I feel no pain? Yeah, I feel no pain. That can work. Maybe I can kill some too. 14, 23... 15, 14, 23, 15, 38. $14, 21. I only take one, it's fine. Nice. Finally, I ate those scrolls right back. Yo, first time I ever came +1 health against these bastards. Bloodletting plus. Like plus health against these bastards instead of losing health. Apo upgrade finally. Eat this, yeah. Gained 8 max health. Nice. Healed for 16, gained 8 max, took 11 damage. Sick. Actually, in my Slay the Spire 1 experiments, I found double feet actually to be quite dog water. I don't find it to be a very good way to play. I almost always regret double feet. I think I can only feed on the final version of them. Feed was 2 mana in 1, I think. Not when I played. Apotheosis upgrade so broken. It's very good. You can feed on any of these, right? I don't think so. Well, actually, I'm not sure. They're not minions. They're not slimes that regenerate, or like the decimillipede. But I've learned never... Yeah, they're not minions. They just threw the... Okay, so I can feed on any of them? Alright. Oh, how did... Oh, nunchaku. Yeah, it said +4. It worked. Nice. If enemy is vulnerable hit twice, that's kind of good, but it's too late for that. If you've exhausted a card this turn, gain more block. That's good, but not a lot. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, actually, I'll take an Evil Eye. That's quite good. Feed works on anything that doesn't say minion. Well, that's not true. It doesn't work on Decimillipede Part 1 and 2. Kinda wanted to play Rupture too. Crimson Mantle and Rupture are the combo, but I have a second Rupture. Ashwater value. I think the more I stall, the more I lose 1 HP for no reason each time. Because we're not going to take damage anymore. But I do want to feed. Though, how important it is. Droplets of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile, add it to your hand. Lantern. Oh, nice. Dark Embrace. Oh, perfect. Dark Embrace. 142. Droplet is very good. Attack Potion, maybe worse than weak. I think I have no weak yet. It's kind of the weakest part of the deck. Where's the mantle? $142 HP, yeah, not bad, not bad. Barricade. Strike. Oh man, this deck is actually really weak against Queen. Oh. Maybe I should have gone for the Queen actually. No barricade in play yet, right? No, wait, I do have barricade, don't I? Yeah, I do. Deal 3 additional for each Valn. Nice. Aggression, feel no pain. Probably bad to kill him there if I have enough block anyway, but should have ruptured first. No Valn on her yet. I want to draw a break, and then once break is drawn, then we can go ham. Missed Nunchaku. GG! 53 minutes. 42 strength, not bad. Yeah. Still 121 life. Cool, GG, nice. Fun match. Very fun match. Alright. It won't be long until we are gonna struggle and suffer on Ironclad. You discovered a new epoch this run. Where was all the Ramor from? What's Ramor? It is said that a never-ceasing flame atop the spire burns proudly, proven by the neighboring clouds glowing a gentle violet through the darkest winter nights. Then, one day the clouds were normal, and the flame went out. You can now find self-forming clay, Sharon's ashes, and demon tongue. The first time you lose HP on your turn, heal HP equal to the amount lost. On your turn. So you will heal 1, 2, or 6. Karen's ashes. 1, 2, or 6. Pretty cool. And it still counts as a HP loss for things that synergize with that. Very nice. Did he win? We won. 1, 2, 3, or 6. Yes. Or from regret. Could be 10. Cool. Alright, man. That was fun. That was great. Yeah, thanks for watching, chat. I'm gonna be heading off and walk the dog, feed the dog. He's been mental pressuring me for a while. I'm gonna feed the dog, and then I'm gonna feed the human, and then I'm gonna sleep with a full belly, which is very healthy for me. Thanks for watching, guys. It was a super fun day. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace.